Fuck yes, baby. Oh, fuck.
I believe
Oh, fuck. Hello, my friend. How are you? How are you, my friend?
Hey, what's up? I'm Max, and
2 more days. Yeah, today's gonna be my last stream, and then tomorrow I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping overnight. Oh yeah.
Hello everyone, I guess doing hopefully guys to do there's no requirement you can expect from Kraken. The notable drops are the Kraken Tentacle, a 1 in 400 drop.
Cheers, broski.
And then the Trident of the Seas. In addition to that, the Elite Pet, if you're in your 700 and 850 uses more per hour. So it's not necessarily linear like you would expect with other balls. In addition to that, the Elite Clue Scroll is dropped at a 1 as is what you recommend it, because with
How are you, man? How much is this going for? 2 mil?
weapons that we're going to be using throughout. You have an imbued god cape, an occult amulet. You also have some iron arrows that you can shoot at Kraken, along with some Karils, which is mage defense armor, which is what you're going to be wanting to look for here. The twisted buckler providing some defense as well. And then we have Barrow's gloves, infinity boots, and a Seer's ring to round it out, along with a Slayer helmet. The inventory is pretty simple, just a magic short bow to be able to shoot the Kraken tentacles, and then a Brahmin staff to be able to get there a little quicker, along with house teleports.
You crazy boy.
You have a fairy ring in your
How are you,
house.
big boy? Thank you for the fucking
Fairy
resub
ring
again for 10
teleport,
months, you motherfucker.
Slayer ring, an arty cloak, something along those lines, so that will get
You would. You would. Crazy fuck. How are you, man? What does he do with the tentacles? I really want to know. Getting back on some RuneScape, brother boy.
Set up and teleport yourself to a fairy ring. Personally, I have one in my house. First trident. Sometimes people will do that. So now that we're at the cave longer, usually it'd only be a couple minutes. If in an instance, I believe it is 30. So I mean, you can kind of have more room to mess around with that. I did mess up and actually not eat this anglerfish at the bank, but it's still not bad whenever you eat it here, because then you have the open inventory spot to be able to throw on your magic short bow. Normally you'd have to drop pineapple pizzas, and you can do that too if you'd like. Like I said, drop stay on the ground a lot longer, all of these tentacles before you can attack the Kraken itself. So once you have all 4 of them up, simply just throw on your magic short bow. Normally you'd have to drop pineapple pizzas, and you can do that too if you'd like. Like I said, drop stay on the ground a lot longer in here, so that is one benefit of it. And all you're going to need to do is just attack all of these tentacles before you can attack the Kraken itself. So
oh shit, is that the right one though? How you been doing, Aslan?
Boss in old school RuneScape requiring 87 slave increase will be possibly a odium ward, or maybe even possibly even try a rejecting boot. Best and like this from any Slayer Master, whatever your tech, change pool or anything in your house that's only if you don't cloak that up. This boss is super method. If there, luckily if you didn't know, you can either enter the public crevice, which has other people, and you can sit and watch them, and your drops will despawn fast. But if you right click, you can hit private, paying 25k coins, which are just taken straight from your bank. Of the private drop, something will despawn after 30 minutes. So you don't have to worry about your loot despawning if you're AFKing, and you can let it build up. Quick warning though, if you die, all the items on the ground disappear. So as you can see, all we're going to do here is use a fishing explosive on the middle pool. You don't have to have auto retaliate on, and I actually recommend against it, as you don't want to waste charges on the tentacle arms. Otherwise, once you use your fishing explosive, you can just AFK until he's dead. That is the entire fight. He does not have any special mechanics. There's
no shit. Okay, trying to upload some shorts. No shit. Are you doing the shorts from oh my god, Baldur's Gate? The Baldur's Gate you were doing? Baldur's Gate, right? Bum, 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 bum. Who has the fishing explosive? Hey, what's going on, Riley? How you doing, Riley? Gigs of clips just laying around. Oh, I'm almost getting as bad as you, dude, where I have fucking clips of shit that I just forgot what the fuck it is because I didn't actually go and make videos about it. It sucks, but fucking horrible. This fucking did not fucking do anything with them, and I still have hundreds of clips that I gotta go and do shit with. You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, buddy? You're probably not wrong. I probably will. I wish I had a fucking, you know, a mistress like you. Blackout, they could just fucking edit videos. So you're chilling right now, playing some Skyrim, and fix some stuff up with the mods, right? That's something, right? I just sent you a meme. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, I did see this.
Get me mad, and I'll prank you. And not a little, a lot.
Fuck.
Oh, hi. My parents died not too long ago. I don't know what to do. Do you have a place I can live? Really? You mean it? Wow, thanks, Pa. I promise I won't be any trouble at all. You got me a present? Really?
A sweet roll.
Thanks.
No, my god, dude. I put them all in a folder and rename it homework. What the fuck is the rewards? Who the fuck do I buy this from?
You can let it build. What I'm going to do here is
Where do you buy fishing explosives from? From any Slayer Master? It doesn't say that. Not here. What have you been gaming recently, Astalian? Fuck. I literally thought you could fucking buy shit. Ah, there you go. Give me 50. 50, 50, and 50, and 50. Yeah, I'm gonna be my last stream for a minute. Ditching us for some kids in my head. Man, I know, man, I know. I know. I know. I'll be back soon, though. It shouldn't be that long. It shouldn't be that long. I need you to... I need you to fill me in on all the drama when I get back. I got pineapple pizza. Too much drama, dude. Can't even fucking do anything because there's just too much drama going on here, motherfuckers. I need you to fill me in on the drama later. You know? Well, I will say this, Estelan, if you are down to play old school RuneScape, I'm still going to be playing old school RuneScape because I will have the time to play it, but I won't be streaming it. So if you are trying to play it and get into it, now's probably the time because I love playing. I did the same thing with my kid, my first kid, because I stayed up all night. I stayed up all night with my first kid. And basically, I was gaming. I was just gaming this all night. And that's what I was doing, but I just can't, I won't be able to stream, really. I'll be able to game, not stream. Because it's easy for me to game and do something all night versus waking up every 2 hours. No shit, no one's in here. Am I sure I want to enter the Kraken lair? Fuck yeah, I do. And it could teach you a lot as well, since I'll be playing this for the next couple months. I'll be making content on it as well. Is there anything I actually got to pray for?
Because after the instance is he does have supply drops such as sharks or edible seaweed, so they can last on the ground for longer, and then you can just keep going off of that. But anyway, that is going to be the entire game. Once you are done, you can simply teleport out, bank, and come back. There is no more mechanics I have to explain, and that's pretty much everything. If you like how simple and quick this game is.
Alright, let's use a fishing explosive. I sent you a relevant video. I don't know how you're still married. I don't know either.
What do you want? I'm going back to Beerus's world to train with Whis again, and I figured you'd want to come with me.
That's tempting, but this time I'll have to pass.
But why? You're always down to train.
Would you use your brain? Did you not see my wife? She could give birth any day now. I can't go.
But what does that have to do with you? The baby comes out of her, right?
Why do I have to explain this? If I leave the planet now, then I'll never hear the end of it.
You mean she'd be mad? I didn't have to deal with that when Goten was born, because I was dead.
I have no idea how you are still married. But in any case, Kakarot, I am staying here.
Man, you're no fun.
Shut up!
That's actually pretty fucking funny, dude. That's actually pretty fucking funny. You're not wrong. That's how it works. That's the way it works. I'll have to be covert. 'Cause I got duties. I got duties to do. Oh, fuck. I got duties. I got duties. What'd you do over the weekend, Estelle? And Blackout, are your mods finally fucking cooperating with each other? Oh, fuck. Should probably pick up these runes. Water runes. There's one mod that wasn't putting the meshes down like it was supposed to. Excuse me. So I ended up patch mod to see if it would fix that. Also added a mod for shadows. And one that dies display tweaks, removing the game's FPS cap of 60. You're gonna be playing fucking Skyrim at fucking 120 frames. Gangsta, gangsta. Yeah, Astalane, I dare you, brother. Get on that old school RuneScape grind, baby boy. I need you to get it on, baby. I will guide you, my Padawan. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Bing bada boom. I need to change my gear. I'm getting hit a little too hard. Boom. Got some soul runes. Fuck yeah, buddy. Man, the fucking Kraken is gonna give me a lot of XP. This is gonna be great. Bang bang. Rune longsword. Yay. Oh, buddy. Dum, 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 dum. We got that tormented synapse. Holy shit. 43 mil? Holy fuck. That's a lot of mil. 43 fucking mil. Someone just got to drop. God damn. Crazy asses. Goddamn.
Cloak to the fairy ring, and then teleport here. Otherwise, upgrade or downgrade where you see fit. Items I'm currently wearing that are the best in slot would be Slayer helmet, occult necklace, imbued god cape, but if you don't have imbued, just bring a normal god cape, and lastly, the tormented bracelet. Otherwise, the rest of the gear you can either upgrade or downgrade where you see fit depending on your budget. The reason I'm wearing Carol's armor instead of magic armor such as Aram's or Mystic is due to how the Kraken attacks. The Kraken uses a typeless magical ranged attack, meaning you cannot pray against it. Seeing as how we can't pray, which is also why you don't see any prayer or restores in my inventory, we can wear gear with magic defense to counteract the no prayer and reduce damage. If you have Ancestral, obviously wear that, as the DPS increase will be far more worth than defense, but otherwise, Carol's or Blessed Hide, or maybe even Black Hide. For the weapon, I'm bringing a Trident of the Swamp. Of course, you can just bring a normal Trident of the Seas, or if you're extremely rich, a Shadow or Nightmare Staff. Otherwise, the Trident works just fine. For offhand, I opt to just bring a Book of Darkness for the magic bonus. You could try bringing possibly a Odium Word, or maybe even a Twisted Buckler, but I think a Book of Darkness works just fine. If you can't bring a Tormented Bracelet, seeing as how it's about 11 mil, you can easily just bring Barrow's Gloves, or possibly even try a regen bracelet because of the passive healing effect you get from it. Otherwise, just bring barrows though. For boots, the best in slot is Eternal Boots, then Infinity, then technically Boots at Brimstone, but I'm just rocking Mystic Boots. For my ring slot, I use a Brimstone ring, which is pretty balanced for all types of content, but ideally, you're bringing a imbued Ring of Suffering with the recoil turned off. Your next best bet would be an imbued Sears ring, otherwise the third best, and like I said I use, is the Ring of Brimstone. But like I said, you can make any upgrades or downgrades as you want. The inventory is as simple as it gets for a boss. The first slot is going to be fishing explosives. You can get this from any Slayer Master by right-clicking and hitting trade, and it's 1 explosive per kill, so just bring more than whatever your task is, or exactly how many your task is. If you're an older player, you might remember back in the day you would use a magic short bow, but seeing as how in 2021 they changed it so fishing explosives work, there's no reason to bring a MSB anymore.
Hell yeah.
Of course, I have a rune pouch with just standard runes, so I can tele to the house with easy access. If you don't have a pool or anything in your house that's good, you can just bring a dueling ring for the Pharaoh's Enclave. Additionally, if you don't have a fairy ring in your house or have the elites, what you can do is just bring a Draman staff along with that ring of dueling, and lastly a Arcane cloak, so you can go to the Enclave, restore and bank, cloak to the fairy ring, and then teleport here. Otherwise, if you're 83 or 84 construction and have the best house, just use that. Then besides the fishing explosive and rune pouch, all I bring is just the rest of my inventory with food. As you can see here, I'm bringing mana rays, but you can easily just bring sharks. And that's actually it for the entire setup. This boss is super straightforward, but if you do have an imbued heart, you can bring that along as well, but I do not. Like I said previously, the best way to get there is by using the fairy ring code AKQ.
Got them pirate boots.
Since you did. Last month was my birthday and you missed it. You didn't call me. Neither did your brother. You guys both ignored me for my birthday.
That isn't true. I sent you a text.
No, you did not.
Bullshit.
That was last year.
Bullshit.
I got nothing. You sent me one last year.
Did I send you one last year? My shitty son. Oh man. Yeah. It was last year. Wow.
I want everybody to know that Jason, Thor, did not say anything to his father for his birthday a month ago.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't text you anything after that last happy birthday, so it's still the same one.
Alright guys, here we go again, more pirate software news. Now, ironically, the last couple weeks after I made that last video that did so well, I have been too busy with work and my personal life to even cover this entire pirate software saga. And to be honest, being a little more disconnected from all the news, I kind of thought this entire thing would have wrapped up by now. So I sit down at my computer this weekend and I start looking at Twitter and seeing everything that's going on. And I cannot believe that this is still going, and now some of the details that are coming out. It's a lot to cover, so we're going to do a quick recap and then cover some of the more nefarious details, some of the more seedy stuff, which I don't really enjoy going
Display
over,
tweaks.
but it's there, so we're going to talk about it. Alright, so to do a quick recap, Pirate Software recently was suggested by one of his viewers to essentially put out an apology video to try to, garner some sympathy or some, goodwill, some grace back from his audience, to which he basically told them exactly what you'd imagine he would.
Put up a video saying you're wrong with every situation and move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, simply bend the knee and lie about how you feel and everyone will stop bullying you. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no. Shit.
Then, of course, we had the whole hype stream, hype train phenomenon where he essentially was caught collaborating with one of his mods to use a dummy account to generate fake hype on Twitch. And, of course, a lot of people have been wondering if this is something that actually violates TOS. Maybe it's even criminal. Legal Mindset even commented on this himself. Now, Jason here, thinks that it's not in any way a violation of TOS or illegal.
That's been a public thing forever. I think I even talked about it on there. That's against TOS, though? No, it is not against TOS. It is absolutely not against TOS to have somebody use their own money to buy subs and bits for the channel. That in no way was triggered by me, nor was he compensated for that or reimbursed for it. That is not against TOS. So it's a shit job at this it on YouTube doesn't mean it is. Yeah. In fact, I guarantee that you can go to thousands and thousands of communities across this entire platform and find lots of different moderators supporting the stream. You know why? Because moderators are generally the first fans of the stream. That is how that works.
What up?
But again, at the very least, I said on Twitter, in regards to what Pirate Software says here, he isn't wrong that mods often are the biggest supporters of content creators. However, he's full of shit if he thinks it's not deceptive that his mod can generate artificial light, which I think is really the crux of the issue for a lot of people, given the fact that it seems that he's trying to, create the impression or the illusion that he's more popular than he really is, especially given how many subscribers he's lost recently. So, of course, we have more comments from people like Mr. Obvious here on Twitter, saying it looks like Pirate Software engaged in bit farming or scamming to boost his Steam numbers, as well as what looks like shady business practices or money laundering. I can't say whether or not that's either one of those things. Of course, whether it's illegal or a terms of service violation, that's going to be up to the proper authorities. I can't even begin to tell you. What I can tell you is that due to a lot of this negative controversy, a lot of the negative attention that Pirate
I will, OG.
he is now accused
I'm gonna smack that Kraken.
covering a lot of this Pirate
What up? How are you today, brother?
actually encouraging doxing in his Discord.
How are you, brother?
Some of those up on the screen for you guys to look at for yourself. Again, I am never going to be the one that's going to encourage people to dox anyone. I don't support it. I would hate to be doxed myself, so I don't think it's ever justifiable. Whether or not something qualifies as doxing, though, that remains up to the person and how, doxing is interpreted by both the law and the individual. That being said, I mentioned earlier that there's a lot of subscriber loss still going on with Pirate Software.
How are you, puppy? How was your Monday?
In just the last 30 days,
Just editing. What are you editing, bro?
130,000 subscribers, and I believe over
God damn, 130,000 subs?
in the last couple of weeks. Absolutely staggering numbers that I'll never see in my lifetime. It's absolutely nuts. And of course, a lot of this goes back to the review bombing of Heartbound, and of course you can see day after day, week after week, it's not getting any better for this
God
game.
damn.
This is a game that I have personally played, and I'm going to be honest right now. I know that a lot of people bought this game, played it for like 10 minutes, and then left a negative review and refunded it. I had no intention of doing that. I wanted to play the game and give it an honest chance.
What kind of YouTube video are you doing?
I realized it was some sort of weird therapy session for Thor, and it wasn't actually designed to be a fun, enjoyable game. And I refunded the game, and I just walked away. Now, I did not leave a negative review, so again, I did not buy the game to review bomb it. I simply wanted to see what it was for myself, and I hated it. I was not going to subject myself to 3 hours.
About LMS, huh?
That being said, the review bombing is not going away. And of course, a lot of people pointing out.
What's your opinion on it?
That up until a few months ago, wasn't even getting regular updates. Obsessed with Games on Twitter says a new Steam update shows when an early access game doesn't receive any updates for a while. In this example,
LMS. I don't really fuck around with LMS. I know there's a really good way to get like different items from LMS, but I really don't fuck around with LMS like that.
And of course, recently you've seen this, and you see this article from February saying Steam now warns you if an early access game hasn't been updated in a while. Now Heartbound is getting updates, I think like once every 4 or 5 weeks. So it seems that he's making somewhat of an attempt. But you can see from Expert Armchair here, it says, reminder that this face of indie dev promised a return to monthly update videos on his channel, RE Heartbound, starting from January. He has not done a single one in the almost half a year since. At this point, his brand is like if Kickstarter and Reddit had a baby. And of course, again, it's a lot more fun to stream and have, hype trains and everything else going on than to actually work on the product that you started 8 years ago that you're trying to sell people. Now, going to the character of the person, it's really interesting because now a lot of these tweets that we're seeing are from people who have actually had time working with Thor, with Jason. From Mina Silverkin on Twitter, whenever I scream about how I had to work with Pirate Software and he doesn't know shit about F, I mean I was directly ordered to deal with him for Diablo 3 testing in QA. I saw his PC screens since he sat in front of me. I had to assign, review, and redo his tasks. She goes on to
It's not for the items due to being an only competitive PvP arena-like thing in OSRS. Yet there's only one server in Germany and it's filled with bots and cheaters. Why is there only one server? Did they change something?
Jason doesn't even understand nepotism. I'm also friends with his dad through random acts of cosplay and mutual friends. I know for a fact.
Uprising Wolves attorneys, they need to fix their LMS. Yeah, they do. I know bots were really a big thing when my buddy was big into it like 2 or 3 years ago. He was telling me about LMS a lot. And he's like, there's a fuck ton of bots in it.
3. I did.
And LMS sounds like a
So
cool
if you're
fucking
an
mode
asshole,
too. I don't
realize
play
you
it, you know what I mean? So I don't know
work
much about it,
I
but
was one of 3 keyway with full
it being
therapeutic
filled with
access
bots is
reviews.
probably just a
How
fucking
many
pain in the
voice
ass.
game cans did you participate in? 0. Such a developer. You rage screamed across the building at our team the entire time we played.
It only had ever
League
one
of
server? No
Legends.
shit.
See,
I didn't know
you
that.
forget such a god gamer. Didn't you cancer bait on Facebook for sympathy? And I do not recall anything about this. This person, Clarity Valentine, says, let him effing have it, Mina. Absolutely deserved. Mina responds, I'm going to post more in depth about all this, but it's a start. Dude barely understands the surface level of software development and anything else, and has been talking out his ass forever. All of us who work in the industry know it. Another person, Wrangling Knave, says every story coming out of people who work with him has a pattern of essentially stolen valor. When I first heard him tell his stories in IS Short, I had this gut reaction where I just know he's just regurgitating stories from former colleagues reframed as his own.
They let it die?
Mina
Why do you
says,
think
I
that?
wish I knew more about what happened after
Why do you think they
moved to
did
the
that?
hacks
It's
team, but I
such a
can tell you
good
it was
game
an
mode.
exploit discovery
Because
on
it's
our core
pretty
team.
cool from the like the
Then
videos
got
that I've
handed over
seen.
to hacks for focused regression confirmation. His quote security work is social engineering, phishing attempts at best. What gets even more
PvP tourneys are
intriguing is
getting
no longer
popular with
just people who work
OSRS.
with him, and again, you can
What
confirm this
PvP
person
tourneys?
worked
Like
at
what game
Blizzard
mode?
from 2011 to 2016, so almost 5 years in QA. But now we're seeing new claims of really bad behavior by Jason. Now I'm going to start off by saying this is all alleged, okay? We're talking posts on Kiwi farms and old allegations that we've talked about on previous videos. So take this all with a grain of salt. But this is worth covering because this is now coming back to the forefront. So from Kiwi Farms, it says Pirate Software is accused of unwanted conduct of that nature. And of course, it goes on to say here on this thread, X, an anonymous person's experience with Thor. This was during the COVID or just post-COVID era. We had met on a furry dating app called Howler. At the time, I didn't to know another furry game dev friend. I had no idea who he was, what game he made, or how big he was on the internet. I do not follow streamers or content creators.
Furry
He had told me
gaming
at the
app.
time
That's
he was going
fucking
through
great,
depression
dude.
from a divorce. I do not know if this was true, but this is what he was telling me. I wanted to lend him an ear and invited him over. It was strictly on a platonic basis, talking about game dev and light cuddling at most. First awkward sign was that he was unwilling to wear shoes outside. Despite me asking him to, he just told me he doesn't wear shoes outside. Led to him tracking dirt and mud in my car at home, and this is just kind of a weird thing in my personal opinion. I'm like, dude, put on a pair of shoes. Afterwards, he continued talking to me about his divorce and life problems, and then spent a few hours ranting to me about Diablo builds and how big he was as a streamer. I wasn't particularly interested, but again, as a young furry game dev recently moved to Seattle, I wanted a similar friend.
Furry
When we
game
started hanging
dev.
out in my room is where things got weird. Despite me explicitly telling him I did not want anything penetrative or any fluids on my bed, he kept insisting on doing things.
Ooh.
Eventually, it got to the point where I was pushing him away, telling him to stop.
Ooh.
He seemed to pretend to not hear, and with him being larger than me, it wasn't exactly easy to push him off. So he continued to dry hump me until he finished. After it was all done, I lectured him, saying that I had told him repeatedly not to do that. Luckily, I have pretty thick skin when it comes to casual stuff, but if I were anyone else, that would have been a traumatic experience. His reply was simply, "You know you liked it," to which I rolled my eyes in disgust. At that point, I pretty much said, "I'm taking you home," and even as I was taking him home, he begged me to take him to the grocery store to pick some things up. Frustrated, I reluctantly did so and just figured this would be the last time I ever interacted with him. Afterwards, neither of us messaged each other on Telegram.
No shit, Telegram. OTK Deadman styles. They need to fix. They need to fix all this because it is official. Is only official arena that actually rank forward. Okay, so it's the only official thing. But obviously, OTK is just the gaming. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's that gaming group that people are, you know, part of. The reason why they let elements die is because WoW blew OSRS out of the water for competitive PvP. But I mean, dude, WoW has only been known for like really good PvP, you know what I mean? Or like known for PvP. Always. It's always been known for PvP. What does that have to do with OSRS? They really, OSRS didn't really, well, no, OSRS was really good with PvP too, man. They just always drop the ball with OSRS in the PvP. You know what I mean? It was always good.
Anymore, and he deleted his Telegram. I pretty much blocked
but it was never competitive. You know what I mean? Like any rank leaderboards or anything like that. There was nothing like that for OSRS. So yeah, maybe World of Warcraft blew it out of water there.
And they believe me and have always been Thor to be kind
But I'm
of
trying to relate the OSRS community with a shift of WoW players.
didn't care for the attention, but it did weigh on my
What's the OTK Deadman styles? What are they doing with that?
I had zero idea that he was a big entity on the internet until some Game Awards show showed him. This is when I sort of realized maybe I should confront Thor, or in similar game dev circles, I see his name everywhere, and beyond that, I did not want to see further harm done to someone else. Now we get into some of the screenshots from their conversation that he actually deleted a few of, but you'll see up to the point where they had the conversation and the messages back.
Yeah, Thor is a furry blackout.
So you see right here,
He likes dry humping.
software, one mutual server shared between them. She messages and says, "Hey, we need to talk when you have the chance." Thor says, "About this seems very."
It's a PvP tourney. How are they doing the PvP? Are they doing like? Are they doing wilderness PvP? How are they doing the PvP?
X says, "If there's a reason we never talked again after that, I guess I just want to know how much you remember. I didn't want to bring up something 2 years later just to be spiteful or anything, so I apologize if I come off that way. To be real, I kind of didn't want to think about it much."
It's split into different waves. The final part is attorneys all about PvP battle.
And talk as you have time. There's no rush.
Fucker's weird.
Knowing you were sorry is a better thought than none. Thor says, "I cut contact once you made it clear things were negative between us. I think it was communicated poorly from my side at the time, but I didn't feel like I had a better way to do so. Legitimately felt it would just be a blip of something you no longer cared about." X responds, "I was going through a lot at the time. Infection I told you about when we were meeting ended up being an undiagnosed chronic condition, so in a way I didn't really have a lot of mental energy to deal with it. As much as it would have been
It's LMS style PvP arena based.
It's hard to blame.
Are they using the LMS server
That said, as long as
to
you
do the
understand I'm
tourney?
upset about things that would go a long way to making me feel closure on the subject. I don't want to bother you beyond that, especially if things could be amicable between us." Thor says, "I totally understand I overstepped at the time and misunderstood the situation." This is where you get down to here where she's actually trying to...
Bro, they're not really just dying
I say
fucking,
she, 'cause I don't know if this is a man or a woman. I believe it's a woman, allegedly. But
I really just died to Kraken. What the fuck? What the fuck? He did some shit on second that was weird. No, alternatives are done on closed developer. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the display tweaks mod was useless, so put it out. Gaming doing well anyway, mostly 61 FPS. Oh, fuck dinked me like that, dude. What the fuck? Big name streamers, which is dumb. Back in WoW days, we had to fight for leaderboard placement to be invited. Right now, they're just inviting big WoW and OSRS PvPers. Why even WoW PvPers? That don't even make sense to me. Why would they even do WoW? I mean, there's new fucking OSRS guys, you know.
Thor responds responds at one point saying, "This is starting to feel a bit like entrapment. Is there something you would like to discuss outside of trying to get me to say specific phrases?" X responds and says, "When I say I'm genuinely trying to give you my opinion on how it should have been handled, I'm being sincere. In that it would not be good if you felt like this was an acceptable thing to do to someone else in the future, or at least knowing that you cared enough to think about how that would affect me." Thor says, "I'm not sure what you're asking for in this interaction. It feels like you're demanding me to say things." Again, trying to keep himself from admitting to anything that could possibly be, I guess, legally actionable or something.
Like Soda Poppin came over from Otosaurus. Yeah, I noticed that he's starting to jump in and play.
Exactly how I felt
Like actually play the game.
You'd understand why I'd feel
How's he
that way.
taking it?
I'm not sure why that would be wrong. I'm not trying to coerce a specific statement out of you, just give you my genuine advice for the future. That line you had said was inappropriate to me after what had happened, and something you could have said instead. And from this point on, there's no messages from Thor. They're basically all deleted. But essentially, the recap down here on the post says, "A recollection of Thor's Discord messages after 11/16. He basically deflected and said that he was hurt emotionally and figured I wanted nothing to do with him." So the crazy thing about this is not the first time we're hearing about this. And of course, people have already found this and commented online saying, "When I found out that Pirate Software
BRB. Okay, buddy.
takes on game preservation and was annoying, turns out to be a sex pest," and again, this is alleged, "who dry humps without consent and tells you you can't complain because you secretly must have liked it." Yeah, very strange indeed.
When he clutched the 2v1,
Previously this year,
how? I thought he's like barely fucking leveling up his account like from fresh.
20 years old, Jason Thor Hall, age 31 at the time, emotionally abused and manipulated me. And this person, Lyric, has all this stuff on this website talking about it. Again, this goes
Unless he
back
was
to
given an
the
account. Was he given an account or
story.
something?
But this just seems to be a weird pattern.
Oda is a crazy fucking PvPer.
Talking about exploiting a 16 or 17-year-old who he had hired to do commission work on a furry game that he was working on. And again, this whole crossover of Thor with the allegations, with the whole furry thing and all this other nonsense, it's getting to be very disturbing. It's like, I understand that anybody can make claims, and I believe that everybody should be subject to due process. And of course, you know, just saying something doesn't make it so. But
Oh, it's separate accounts.
there's fire a lot of the times. And
Got you.
that Thor
So it's pre-leveled and shit like that. Okay, I get it. That's fine. That's not fair. Come on. But then I guess that's how LMS is anyway. They gives you like an account that's already, you know, X amount of
This gets
stats.
to the point where now you're talking about potentially legal action being taken by people over horrible behavior, and if any of it's true, this just makes the entire situation that much worse. But I'm gonna wrap this up, guys. Let me know what you think about all this down in the comments down below, and I will catch you guys on the next video. Alright, and if you made it this far, thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you for being here. I do have 2 channels, Minimal Effort Podcast, as well as my game.
But I want to say, isn't Soda like leveling up an account like from scratch as well?
A lot of WoW players are dropping WoW and now they're moving over to RuneScape. And this is happening at like a massive rate. I'm kind of surprised that it's gone this far.
Why are there so many World of Warcraft players switching to old school RuneScape? You must have
better graphics.
Noticed them, right? Lurking around the Grand Exchange, trying to parse on a goblin, wondering where their ability bars are, and asking how Jagex is managing to update the game rather than re-releasing the same exact content over and over and over again.
Imagine that.
I sure did, because I'm one of those WoW players.
Oh wow.
A year and a half ago, after around half a month of MMO soul searching, I found old school RuneScape. I had quit WoW after Mythic raiding for around a decade.
Quit during Shadowlands.
Fuck Shadowlands. I heard it was really bad.
Like totally it did irreversible damage to the game.
Really? What did it do?
For various reasons. I was sick of the short-form, seasonal ethos of the game, devaluing any and all of my progression, sick of the only value...
Thank you. I hate the seasonal model. I think it's so stupid. Expansions should be the seasons. There should not be seasons within expansions.
Content
it's too fast.
Instance, bored of the binary itemization and samey loot, and disheartened by Blizzard's complacency with the classic incarnation of the game. Clearly, I wasn't the only one. Mad Season, Guzu, Caradus, Savix, and more have since begun their first steps into this beloved, curated sandbox.
So they're all going over to... Everybody is going over to RuneScape now.
But RuneScape seems to have translated...
That's fucking wild.
...World of Warcraft player.
Wow.
And why? First, we must acknowledge where these WoW creators come from. Unlike myself, most of them are classic WoW players, an old-school 2004 incarnation of World of Warcraft, much like
the best version of the game, by the way.
I never got a chance to play like fucking early version of World of Warcraft like back in 2004 and shit. I was too busy playing this game.
Timeline of WoW itself.
Never really wanted to play this game or play World of Warcraft back then.
Few months with new patches and eventually the very same expansions that released years ago. The initial release in 2018 is now entering the Mists of Pandaria expansion. And
goddamn,
retail
that
WoW,
sucks.
The modern game, much more than it does classic WoW or vanilla WoW, the version from 2004.
WoW turned into retail WoW in the patch for Trial of the Crusader. That's when it happened. Before that, it was WoW. After that, it was retail.
Interesting to imagine a version of old school RuneScape that just kind of began releasing all the same updates, eventually ruining the game for the very same players that returned
a second time
because it lacked those updates.
Yep.
Blizzard understood and saw this as the player base continued to shrink. Therefore, they opted for the seasonal servers that remixed
after the main body dies. Yeah, it is kind of funny.
Experience.
Like, we will kill you.
And eventually the Season of Discovery. These year-long servers run down the line of all the same patches that were released between 2004 and 2006.
I think the reason why these didn't really catch on and retain a player base is because a lot of people don't want to invest into an MMO that's transient. Like, people don't want to put all of their time and energy, effort, and emotion into a community and into a world that they know is going to disappear in a year. I think that's one of the big reasons why OSRS is receiving such a resurgence. It's because it's a game that has such a long tenure that people know that the time that they invest into the game now will matter later on.
Updates. The latter, Season of Discovery, or SOD, introduced runes and granted all kinds of player power in the form of new abilities and many, many old ones from future expansions, as well as reworked some of the raids and even added one new raid toward the end.
Yeah.
It was an interesting experiment. Finally, Blizzard released the Classic Anniversary servers, so just Vanilla Classic, again, for a second, or some would argue, fourth time. That's the first point to take note of. These creators love WoW.
How many times are you going to keep re-releasing the same shit?
As well, especially Classic, a version of the game that I think is most tangibly an MMORPG. It's wonderful, yet regardless of your love for it, anything exceptional becomes dry over time, especially when not allowed to exist in our mind. Being fed the same thing, as great as it may be, over and over again doesn't foster a larger community. It pushes those sick of it away.
Well, it's also that, I mean, they've re-released the game multiple times, and at a certain point, people have played this.
You gotta stop fucking playing the same shit.
People want a classic that has updates, probably kind of like OSRS.
Which would make sense.
Never gonna have like a good version of classic WoW like Plus until they get rid of the seasonal idea of the game.
Mount becoming sick only
fuck the seasonal shit, man. I hate that shit. I really hate that seasonal shit.
Next time Blizzard relaunches classic servers, chances are,
oh, for this next 3 months is gonna be this. It's like, come on, man, stop it.
I mean, I've lost interest over time, and I think another reason too is because I think Season of Discovery, this maybe is an unpopular opinion, but I think Season of Discovery created problems that classic WoW had built into it, that those problems created the texture of the game, and Season of Discovery seeking to remove that texture ended up making the game worse.
Blizzard has floated the idea of a Classic Plus. This has been a long-running desire
Like
from
all
the
these
player
buffs
base.
and
Instead
everything.
of re-releasing the same
Like
content,
warriors that can heal, mages that can heal. That's not classic WoW. That's not the point. That's not the reason why it was a good MMO. The reason why class identity existed in classic WoW is because everybody couldn't AoE, everybody couldn't heal, everybody couldn't tank.
why not
That's why
add
it
truly
mattered.
new content to the game? In many ways, SOD was experimenting in that regard. Sadly, I'm a bit concerned with this. First, Blizzard's survey that introduced this idea was filled with nothing even remotely interesting systemically. It had a whole host of quality of life features such as account-wide collections and graphical improvements. Essentially, they were pitching retail WoW features alongside what Blizzard does most confidently: instanced content, new raids, dungeons, and so on. I suppose that's what people want, but I also think that this will kill the game down the line.
It will, just because it's killed the game every single other time. Classic WoW is a good game because the entire game matters. Like, what you do in Stranglethorn Vale, and Stranglethorn Vale as a zone has value even in the end game because of ZG and the buffs. Every single player can take part in the celebration of killing a Nyxia or Nefarian because of the buff. All of these things are necessary in order to create a cohesive MMO.
Just uploaded. Hell yeah.
As a collective. But the problem is that
Hope it gets a bunch of fucking views, brother.
That are making WoW now,
Sent a meme. Got
they
it.
don't understand that value, and they think that making the game in its own segmented ways is better. And it's just made it worse.
Add new skills, new classes.
Hope you get a
However,
fuck ton of views,
disregarding
brother.
the architecture that makes most of these things function is an issue.
Yeah.
It may work well for retail, but that's because the modern version of WoW is competitive and singular in its vision.
Yeah,
it has an exceptional combat system that is the sole point of interaction with the rest of the game. By comparison, classic WoW is emergent. It wouldn't be far-fetched to say that it is defined by its leveling experience more so than its end game.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
end game in classic WoW, the farming for pre-raid bis.
What's
and
the
then
plan
raid
for
logging
now,
isn't the
OG?
most evocative or unique feature. Leveling through the enormous uninstanced open world, forming groups to take down elites and brave difficult quests, finding ways to solo bosses, just running through the dense jungles and open plains.
I've had really good luck with uploading my vids when it comes to like news type of content, gaming news content, and like opinionated content where I talk about stuff. I've had really good luck with views on videos like that.
It's supposed to be
held together by emergent interactions never intended by the developers and seemingly never acknowledged since. The interpersonal relations of managing 40-odd raiders, the faction collusion.
What are you doing for leveling agility? What course?
Series ever created around it.
Yeah, the Barney
Even the
videos were
collective
insane.
flight paths to gather meticulously timed world buffs. These are the heartbeat of the game that aren't retained by just improving graphics, adding instanced player housing, and a new class. This survey saw Blizzard double down on things that are neat, I guess, but aren't what actually makes classic WoW good. With all of that out of the way, we must also acknowledge the lull that Classic is currently in. The anniversary servers are chugging along with the 100-odd thousand players still logging weekly, Season of Discovery has ended, and the modern version of Classic WoW, Jesus Christ, there are so many versions, is entering an expansion that most original players aren't likely to return to.
Which one?
Yeah, I feel
Panda?
like I would probably play a new WoW expansion if it came out, just because of content for like, oh, it's a new game that's coming out, I'm gonna play the new game. But like, I wouldn't really expect to like fully invest into WoW again, just because I feel like ever since Legion, really, we've just been
Rooftops? Which one are you at? Are you at Varrock?
I think even like in classic
No, you
WoW,
probably were.
like,
Where
for
you at
example,
right now?
there are
Varrock?
items in Molten Core that are relevant
Or are you
for
going
the
to be at
entirety of the
Canifis?
expansion, or the entire game?
Or Camelot?
And like in Burning Crusade, that's still partially true. Like the Shadow Damage necklace from Karazhan, or like I think Gruul's what was it? The Gruul's trinket is good until Sunwell. Dragon Spine Trophy. There's a lot of examples of that. DST, yeah, exactly. Ultimate of Ephemeral Power.
Valley,
You have
okay.
the Onslaught Girdle. You had.
I don't think I did Fallies when I did my agility training.
Thunder Fury, best example, best weapon in the game, period.
Bum,
And so
bum,
a lot of, and that was in Molten Core, and
bum.
BWL had things like the, Stylene's impeding Scarab, or Ash Kondi, or something else, right? And so Classic WoW had this idea where every expansion and every patch was connected, and there was like a cohesiveness of these different raids, and there was a symbiosis of them. And now I feel like in retail WoW, you're only playing the patch and not the expansion. And I don't really want to do that. It doesn't feel like an MMO anymore. It feels like it's like a lobby simulator where you're just on this gear treadmill that is being reinvented every other year.
God damn, only have 100 Trident charges left.
Like I just
that
it
sucks.
Doesn't feel like there's anything to it anymore. Everything they said, they add into OSRS as evergreen content. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, right? Is that like OSRS has, like, they add new stuff in, but that new stuff is, it exists inside of a larger ecosystem. Same with PoE. Both examples for PoE, yes.
LOL, people want something, and that something, for whatever reason, is old school RuneScape.
Old school RuneScape, let's go.
WoW have a combative history.
Let's go, old school RuneScape, let's go.
Older players remember just how competitive and defensive these two groups were.
We are the ones. We'll come on top.
Fledgling website.
We will come on top.
For a not uncommon thing to see. The arguments at a lunch table, the friendships broken or lost.
But old school RuneScape isn't perfect either. It has its problems as well.
In the mid-2000s, and a singular truth was birthed from the din of childhood tribalism. World of Warcraft is better because it's for people whose parents are generous enough to front $15 a month for a subscription.
That's the
Meanwhile, RuneScape is the kids game for losers who can only get $5 or none bucks, stuck in the beleaguered free-to-play worlds like jobless.
Man, back in the day, trying to get those fucking scratch off monthly gift cards for RuneScape was crazy, bro.
Was so amazing for its time. It was like
I love that.
Like, there were some games,
I loved
like,
it.
For example,
it was so good.
Super Mario 64, World of Warcraft, Halo 1, that were just such generational, massive successes, like Elden Ring, probably another good example of it, that it just totally Zelda. Yeah, there's like a handful of others too, Oblivion maybe. These games were just so insanely fucking good, but the problem is that while World of Warcraft, I think, has better gameplay than OSRS, I mean, by a mile, has better graphics, etc., and it feels better to play. As somebody, like, I didn't really play OSRS a lot, but I think WoW feels better to play, at least Classic WoW does. The problem is that that's not really something that people are going to stay invested in if they just keep getting their shit reset over and over. And that's the big problem.
Its subscriber peak and growing. While RuneScape was undeniably a cultural force, it was always the lesser of the two. Times have kind of changed since then. World of Warcraft's popularity, while still at the top, has waned. The game has stagnated, failing to reach a new audience.
Mist of Pandaria, lols.
RuneScape has died and been rebirthed twice.
Multiple
Old
times.
school RuneScape has not only been growing, it has been thriving, especially in the past 2 years, where the player count has almost doubled. This is thanks to exceptional updates focusing on the early and mid-game experience and external community-driven marketing from creators and Jagex alike.
Wow.
Leagues, the limited-time Season of Discovery-esque but way crazier game mode released in late 2024, saw more
Leagues,
than
man. I've never played
200,000
Leagues.
concurrent players, and now the game is reaching up those figures without the help of Leagues at all. For reference, this is more concurrent players than the total individual raid logs in Classic WoW's Anniversary Edition every week. In July, we're seeing the release of the final part of the newest continent, Varlamore, and shortly after that, Old School's first entirely new skill, Sailing, which is expanding the world in ways never before seen in the game. Is that all it takes for the conversion for the WoW player to give it a go?
Well, yeah, it looks kind of like Azeroth now.
OSRS offers certain similarities.
I have to get to go to Valamore.
mentioning, like the emphasis on emergent gameplay. Emergence is when unique, surprising interactions arise from engagement with standard systems in a video game. For example, in WoW Classic, it was the coordination between half a dozen guilds to time their world buff drops for the most amount of players to make sure there are no overlaps. These are methods of interaction never explicitly designed by the developers. They emerge thanks to player need and creativity.
GDKP is the same thing.
My favorite emergence system in Classic WoW was learning Dire Maul tribute runs on my Hunter all the way back in 2019. Not only was it a difficult solo challenge, but selling the loot and buffs to different players was a really cool way to earn money. These things don't exist in retail WoW. The game has been...
I think his point right here is so good, because this is the main thing that I don't like about retail WoW right now, is the fact that retail WoW is effectively, it's been totally, like all of those cool, weird things you used to be able to do as a player back then have been nerfed, changed, or homogenized. Like, yeah, you're always on like this very strict path. And I feel like what I really enjoy about like new video games and like new MMOs especially is being able to do really cool, weird things that you shouldn't be able to do. Like, remember like in New World, for example,
yeah, it did become
we would
one.
do all those like stupid things like killing that bear and all that. I think that's what really makes MMOs special.
Meticulously designed to be balanced and competitive. Therefore, any outliers such as this are immediately patched out. There's even a refrain popularized by players calling out this behavior. Fun detected, they say in unison, as Blizzard removes an emergent mechanic that may trivialize something.
This is
in OSRS.
This also, by the way, is why I criticized them removing GDKP. And in retrospect, now with Season of Discovery in hindsight, do you guys see how removing GDKP ended up damaging the entire game and it caused so many people to quit? It was bad. Yep. It killed Sod. I said that's, remember Rextroy? He's still getting stuff done nowadays. Yeah. It made Sod 100x better. Not really. I don't know. GDKP was community built, so it had to die. Yeah.
Happens less. The line between exploit and emergence is thinner. It is also encouraged with the existence of the wilderness, a zone where PvP is enabled and upon dying, you drop your loot. If you are not the aggressor or unskulled, you retain 3 of your most expensive items. And if you are skulled, the aggressor, you lose everything.
Damn.
There is a tangible risk reward in the wilderness that makes it unlike anything else in theme park MMOs. It has singles areas for one-on-ones and multi-combat zones for group fights, fostering a truly sprawling and occasionally terrifying environment. It has its issues, but is ultimately a totally unique element of RuneScape. The open world PvP during Classic WoW's heyday was kind of similar to this. If you decided to play on a PvP server, it wasn't uncommon to run into roving warbands of bloodthirsty players.
WoW has become a crazy different environment.
Season 2, or sorry, like not Season 2, Phase 2 of Classic WoW before they added Battlegrounds on a balanced server was peak Classic WoW. That was the pinnacle of the game. It was fucking amazing. And then, like, as soon as they added BGs, it was pretty much dead.
A hide-and-seek leveling experience that definitely got tiresome, but was pretty crazy nonetheless. This system is only begotten to wilderness in old school, so it's a bit more manageable there. Of course, in PvP, death is nowhere near as punishing in WoW as you only lose time. But the general ethos of open PvP is worth considering as a point of interest. OSRS has emergence that extends far past PvP too. It wouldn't be far-fetched to suggest that the vast majority of PvE bosses in RuneScape have emergent mechanics defining them, whether it be safe spotting Dagannoth Kings, butterflying Akka, soloing Cox, and anything.
Soloing what? This used to be the case whenever you would solo raids. Like, if you look back at my old YouTube channel, one of my favorite things to do was I would love to solo old raid bosses because I just thought it was really cool. Like, the idea that you could do that or solo, like, dungeon bosses by yourself. And I thought that was amazing. And then somewhere along the line, Blizzard just decided to equalize everything, and then that entire meta kind of just went away.
In between. Even the skilling in OSRS is often
Got a cool
thought of
soul
as an
on my video?
emergent
Yeah, I had a
experience
lot of 'em.
thanks to tick manipulation being a valid method for a lot of players. It also has an effective blend of communality and solo expression. Some of the most difficult content in OSRS is solo. However, the experience of playing the game itself is a lot more communal. Not in the sense
I
that
think
it
that's
I
what the
received the
future
drop of a
MMOs is,
bucket.
by the way.
Yum.
The idea that you need 4 or 24 other people in order to do content, I think that is a very reductive way of making an MMO. And I think that the best example of that is actually just look at isekai animes. Almost every single isekai anime is either a person doing things on their own or a person doing things with a very small group of friends that they work in between with, right? People love solo content? Yeah, exactly. And all of those animes wouldn't be popular if it wasn't if it wasn't an aesthetic people were looking for.
demands grouping.
I never watched that
There's literally an
anime.
called Solo Leveling that is the most popular anime right now.
I've never watched Solo Leveling. Have you watched it, Blackout?
Bit of multiplayer communality, just being around others is enough.
Yeah.
Because the game isn't linear in its progression. It's a sandbox. No zone is ever out-leveled or outright devalued. You are just as likely to see high-level players in Varrock, the second city most players go to, as you are in the elven city of Prifdinas.
Oh,
Mario. Not
Not
only
yet.
does
I
this
read
make
the.
the game feel more
Okay,
alive,
is it
also
nice? What is it about?
the emergent experience of seeing someone, as soon as you zone in, wearing way cooler shit than you are, and giving you
Exactly. This was something that was crucial in original WoW. Whenever you would see somebody that was fully geared out, like you go into Stormwind for the first time and you inspect somebody with like full fucking tier 2 and Thunder Fury, you're like, what the fuck is this?
something
Yeah, it was
to
insane.
aspire to as a result. This is of course dead in retail WoW thanks to the overabundance of cosmetic overrides applying in-game visuals to anyone, anywhere, making it impossible to tell if someone is a badass because they cleared a mythic raid or just swiped their credit card or farmed an old piece of content while watching YouTube videos on another monitor. Classic WoW, at least.
Yeah, back in the day, if you wanted to look cool, you had to actually do content that was challenging. Nowadays, anybody can look cool because of transmog. Which is like, it's like that. I mean, I did transmog contests, right? So like, it's not like I think that's bad, but I do think that there is a certain level of value that in order to even look cool at all, it's kind of like, remember Halo Reach had this? Where like, if you saw something
Pretty much
with,
weakest
like, the
person
Halo
becomes strongest
armor
power
or,
fantasy.
Like, a couple of other like types of items, you would be like, oh shit, that's a real one.
Original version didn't have cosmetic overrides, so
Transmog
being
did more
able
good
to
than bad.
actually
I
see
understand
what
that,
someone is wearing,
but you can
lent
see
a
what it took
credible
away,
aura
too.
of authenticity to the game world and its player base. Everything felt of that world, and the items being worn gained an aesthetic value. They were recognized. The legendary armaments were legendary. That has since faded in time thanks to the repeated launches and eventual mastery of all the content, but it did exist at one point. Because it's
I
persistent.
think that it mainly existed as like a facade because people just didn't really know enough about the game. The reality is that the reason why a lot of people had Scarabord or Thunder Fury is because they were guild masters or officers in a guild. But you know, it's still better than like participation legendaries that they have now in retail, right? An illusion of prestige is better than no prestige at all.
Updated, OSRS never lost that, and while certain gear may be less impressive today than it was in 2015 or 2005, new gear has taken its place. Seeing someone in Sanguine Torva or the newly released Radiant Oathplate armor, especially if they achieve these things on an Iron Man, is incredibly
Discord.
Just having that.
When I hear people ignorantly talk about a topic I am disgustingly educated on.
Flexing your hard-earned achievements is
being able to show off in video games matters a lot because a lot of the people that play MMOs are people that have been disaffected by the real world and they want to seek a secondary world where they can accomplish goals and achieve those goals in a way that is fair to them that the real world doesn't provide. That's another really big component to this. Like MMOs, and this is the reason why MMOs are so popular among young guys. It's because if you're a 16 or 17-year-old guy, you don't have really any avenue to express yourself as a guy, right? I mean, like as like that guy. You don't have any, like, you're a loser basically. And so you can play a video game and you can work hard at this video game and you can achieve something that matters. And when a video game has a bunch of pay to win in it and it takes those things away from you, then that entire structure is removed.
Hey, got a magic seed.
And so people spend so much money on prestige in real life. Think about how much money people spend on Prada or Lamborghinis or
Lamborghini. I need a Lamborghini.
like that, like Supreme.
I need a Lamborghini, baby.
All of these things have inflated values because of what they project. And what I'm saying is that for a lot of disaffected and young people, video games provide an alternate form of them to be able to seek out that same satisfaction that they're not able to achieve in real life.
Or part of existing alongside other people, whether it be in-game or not. World of Warcraft, at least right now, is failing to offer
That's sad. You could say that it's sad, but I also don't think it's really, I think it's natural. If you're a young guy, you want to find a place where you'll be taken seriously and treated like an adult. Like, that's what you want. Like, you don't want to be treated like a kid. Like, that's what happens. It's natural. Yeah, this has been going on for thousands of years.
Thousands, baby.
For its players, asking them time and time again to recreate the same characters and re-experience the same events.
Yeah. Bro, I wish Classic WoW Hardcore had these challenges. Goodness gracious, man.
That's not bad.
These are so cool.
I left that wave. I have a decent amount of prayer.
This is exactly what I've been asking
also
for
had a
forever.
bit of a sketchy lore, but not one that I haven't done before.
It's funny, I criticize retail WoW for becoming a fleeting, seasonal experience that devalues everything you've earned every new patch. But Classic WoW has become that too.
Well, retail WoW is its own competitive game, and it's made for a specific audience. I don't think they should change the way retail WoW works. They have made their bed, now lay in it. You've decided to make the game that way. You've curated this audience of people that just want to play that game. Then just keep doing that. It obviously works for them.
With every new incarnation, it resets everyone back to zero and asks them to run that treadmill again. Blizzard is plagued by the disease of seasonality. They seem incapable of creating anything outside of that paradigm because it is the only way to foster continuous engagement in their eyes. Perhaps that's more a fault of the theme park MMO than it is of their own creativity. The Season of Discovery, being seasonal in name, also operated this way. It had incremental levels, 20, 30, 40, and so on, that acted like miniature expansion releases, with a new raid, some new content, and new abilities and other stuff. Blizzard, being tied to this seasonal model, was terrified of making players feel like they need to catch up to their friends, so they caught up for them.
That's the issue. That's the issue right there. The moment that Blizzard started
What's Don Iggy's
instead of letting them play the game
skills looking like?
Is I think the moment that the MMO aspect of the game started to recede and die. And I think it started.
Alright, so he went PvP wise, didn't he? He got his 99 farming though.
So on. It became so disconnected conceptually from the original classic, the original vanilla, the experience people originally connected with, that it asked them to skip it entirely. Expediting the leveling in Classic is like offering maraschino cherries as the dessert itself. It's like the rosemary being garnished by the steak. It makes absolutely no sense and caters to a demographic of players that exist antithetically to an MMO.
Fucking exactly. 100%. That's what I've been trying to say. Completely. A perfect line? Yes. That's the way that I felt about it for a long time.
Yeah, 364 Warcraft kills.
They hit a ceiling with attracting MMO players.
They had barrels chests.
So they started making the game for people that didn't like MMOs.
Skullfitos.
And eventually the game became a game that wasn't for people that
Tag
liked
Zuck.
MMOs.
He did a Zuck kill.
The genre is defined by persistent engagement.
Where's he
a
got 60
world
of?
that continues
Winter Todd?
living,
Oh.
but by promoting momentary engagement for incredibly short periods of time, you create artificial bursts of popularity and then long lulls where most prospect players don't want to join because it looks dead. But here we are today. Players clearly want some kind of emergent experience in a growing game. One of my favorite examples of this was actually in Classic WoW's anniversary servers released only a little while ago. OnlyFans, a content creator-driven guild conceptualized by streamer Soda Poppin'. It was a communal experiment.
This kid must be so mad right now. Man, that sucks. Damn, bro, I didn't even name him.
A creator house like you'd see back in 2016, but done in World of Warcraft. It was a persistently running reality television show that tested the mental fortitude of all those involved, because OnlyFans was less so about the game and more so about people interacting with one another through the game.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
Holy shit! No, P-Bob, you've gotten every single item! You have gotten one item. He's gotten it, and it's good for Warrior. You've gotten every item, bro. Listen. I'll pass if you come to my stream and rate my physique. Wait, what? Holy.
Yep.
Is that a bodysuit? Wait, you're shredded, by the way.
Yep.
What's your body?
He got married recently.
I followed Tyler 1's journey through the guild's rise and eventual
What the
Tyler
fuck?
1 is, of course, another streamer, popular for his abrasive and somewhat controversial personality and exceptional League of Legends play. Never having played Classic WoW before, he ventured into OnlyFans with an open mind. OnlyFans was created on the hardcore server, meaning that if you die, you lose your character. And simultaneously, the guild ran alongside a host of add-ons, or in RuneScape terminology, plugins, that created race-driven competitions. Undead, Tauren, Orcs, and Trolls all competed against one another through this external system. There were raffles, battles, arguments, and everything in between. During
There's
this
a lot of fucking drama. Holy shit, there was a lot of drama.
process, I watched
second one
Tyler
was so
1
much worse
learn
than the first
game,
for drama.
Go from meandering around, keyboard turning, and sometimes forgetting to attack, to running a 40-man raid. His interaction with different content creators, his fabricated drama with Soda Poppin', his insistence to essentially roleplay a rise to power, narrativized the entire experience. It did so well that when he died, it became a legendary moment within the community. While leading a raid into Molten Core, battling the fire elemental Baron.
I love the fact that everybody that criticized Pirate Software for roaching out ran away like little pussy bitches and left Tyler to die. This was the, like, I'm still going off the high that I have from that from like fucking 6 months ago. Because I called it. I said it, everybody said I was wrong. Oh, and there it was.
Geddon, everyone is faced with a decision.
Yeah, I seen it. I just read it on my phone.
Down the final few percent and healing through the AoE explosions.
Who'd you get in an argument with?
Run away. His fatal call was to DPS. Go full.
He made the right call, by the way. He made the right call 100%. Any good raid leader would have made that call, and if he had a good raid, it would have been no problem. It's not even a question. Any good player, any good raid leader would have already said that. It's not even. It's not even.
The game screenshot.
As they say, Zug the Zuggler, full send, and his shouts echoed through the voice call, unaware that many had already begun to run, because when a death means a reset of your progress, it's every man.
Yeah, I seen the screenshot. It looks really nice. Is that what that's what the mods, right?
I'm death wishing. Big heals on me.
Holy shit.
What the fuck? Big heals on me. Big heals on me. You can't lift.
They could have easily killed him here. They could have easily killed him. any good raid leader at any period in time.
Looks really
anybody
nice.
knows this
Did
is
you
a
get that UI mod that you were talking about?
Stay in and finish the boss. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 warriors in the raid. If each one of them pressed execute twice, this boss would be dead.
Finish it! Don't run! Finish! Finish! Don't run! Finish!
Oh my god!
No! The boss fell, but not without the death of many of those brave enough to fight alongside their war chief in his final.
That's right. Just like
I did you on the vortex for right now,
He
waiting
was
for
right about
I
everything.
activate.
And if the rest of the horde had stood
All and all your mods
he
are
would still
updated,
be the war chief.
right?
He was betrayed.
Moments. This felt like the end of the story, and for many it was. It was facilitated by Classic WoW, by the hardcore servers, by the raid itself, but this existed only due to the emergent methods through which these creators decided to approach this re-release. Why do I bring this up though? For an OSRS player, it may be obvious. This happens all the fucking time in RuneScape. Not on the same scale as OnlyFans and Sodapoppin's achievement of managing to wrangle in the egos of dozens, if not hundreds, of content creators for months was unlike anything I've ever seen,
It was
but in a
impressive.
microcosm. This is RuneScape's most common creator-driven element. The best comparison is Deadman All-Stars, where in a large OSRS content creator solo
It is crazy how I was right about everything. It really is. It's sad. It really is sad. It stores up Aaron Pirate. Yeah, I know. It's scary. I said the most humble. Well, that I think that story shows my humility. Is because I knew people could not see the truth. People would not believe the truth even when it was explained to them, and they had to see it for their own eyes. And I waited because I was confident that I knew what would happen. I was right.
teamed up with Jagex by obtaining a custom server wherein 35 of the largest content creators in the game created teams of 5 in a full PvP version of the game. Almost
Oh, rip to that
every
account. Oh, he's just stolen one. Yeah.
In these
I seen that
servers,
shit.
all 35 creators
With the background
had
photo and
expedited
shit.
experience rates and drops, and a bit over a week of time to gear up for the finale. A King of the Hill style one-on-one deathmatch where they, donning the gear they've collected, were put to the test against one another.
That's pretty cool.
The 10-day period that this event spanned was amongst the most fun in the game's history, as following the individual and group-wide achievements and battles became so many people's day-to-day habit. The battles fought, the gear lost, the upsets, the strategies, the drama. It felt like a condensed version of OnlyFans buoyed by each creator's personality, loudest of which was Odablock. Odablock is the largest.
It's crazy that I remember watching the drama with him and that girl, and at the beginning I was totally on that girl's side, and then after watching all of Odablock's videos, I realized that he was actually in fact right about everything.
Just old school RuneScape
crazy.
streamer. He, much like Tyler 1, is an abrasive, controversial figure with a huge fan base. He's also one of the best PvPers in the entire game. He was the captain for the Odablock Warriors, and throughout this event, they became, in some ways, the focal point, the core narrative.
Damn.
In the draft, Odablock recruited what was considered to be the strongest set of PvPers. They were the only ones capable of defeating the solo mission snakes, a team labeled as this season's villains. This was because they had a rather toxic player that received a yellow card for potentially stream sniping. This was made worse by this player's previous history of less than honorable behavior, to put it simply.
Okay.
On top of this, many felt as though the snakes didn't have a particularly fun way of playing, as they locked down a specific area of the game and farmed it, all the while taking on group fights to snowball their growing advantage. On the day of the finale, tensions were high. Odablock broke over 100,000 concurrent viewers, and simultaneously the Old School and RuneScape streams had a collective concurrent viewership of over 150,000. To say that this event gained traction would be an understatement.
That's insane.
As the Warriors began their first fight, it wasn't looking good. Good players fell early, and in this King of the Hill style system, the person who defeated the other remained in battle, granting the opposing team the ability to snowball an advantage. The cards did not look to be in the Warriors' favor, but Odablock himself hadn't yet stepped in the ring. As the bell rung and his character moved in, he disconnected. His entire home was DDoSed, and the competition, for a brief moment, was put on hold.
Of the Warriors, what can he do to claw this fight back?
Come on, you are Odablock. I play like Odablock.
No, I think this is actually a tactical decision with
Really?
the sigils. Yeah, he's got the sigil of the meticulous maid, so he's got that extra 40 accuracy bonus, so he can afford to sit in this tanky Varak skirt for some of the freezes.
That's
when
me
he
told.
knows. Was it like instantly or after a little bit?
Somebody did ask me, bro. It has to be because I didn't even start yet. I didn't even start yet. As soon as I crossed the
No way.
I DC. Yeah, wow, that's so fucking cringe. I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to do because the phone, the hotspot just can't. I can't hold it. I can't hold.
Are you able to change house? People are spamming. I'm not sure if that's viable. Like, how long would it take you if that could happen? How long would that take you?
I could try it. Yeah, I mean, maybe like 5 minutes. I could just run to a different house.
He rushed over to a friend's home, mouse and keyboard in hand, in an effort to continue the fight.
Oh my
However,
god.
it just wasn't the same. It is one thing to play on a friend's setup, and that alone doesn't feel great. But to do so in such a high-stakes, high-skill competition, it's borderline impossible.
Yeah, he's cooked.
While he performed admirably, his misclicks were noticeable. The precision needed to play old school
not the same
RuneScape
mouse.
well is beyond any other MMO. So even a small change in setup create massive gaps in performance.
Yep.
Ultimately, the Warriors performed well, but they did not win. Their matches were the most watched, and in many ways, after their elimination, that story concluded.
Damn.
I bring up these two somewhat similar examples to showcase an overlap, a way to engage with the game that sometimes doesn't put the game first. This engagement uses it to uplift something else entirely, a community-driven event.
This always was the case, by the way, with WoW. Like, if you think about all of the old WoW moments, like, everybody remembers the Doomlord Kazakh going to, fucking Stormwind, right? Or the Serenity Now funeral raid, or like some of those other drama moments. Yeah, that was what it was all about, man.
Creator design story, a personally aspired to goal. The overlap between old school RuneScape and WoW Classic isn't systemic.
Yeah, the plague.
These games aren't similar. As Sodapoppin said while watching some OSRS videos, RuneScape is the bane for WoW players. It utilizes an entirely different skill set that doesn't translate. You'd think that would be a point of aversion, yet it isn't, because the point of connection is far more important for a lot of people. WoW players might be looking for something more permanent as they currently linger in the seasonal lull, a period.
That's the reason why. I think that
And in an armor mod called Traveler's Armor, it's armor that visually upgrades as it's improved.
They're now old with gray hair.
Okay.
They're balding. And because of that, they don't have the same amount of time. Like, how many of you guys, really, but you either had this happen personally or you knew somebody who this happened to, where you were raiding with this person and they got married, they had a kid, or they graduated college or something like that, and they stopped playing the game. Like, I remember a very fateful day at the end of Burning Crusade where my friend logged on and he said, guys, I have taken the intro to psychology in my university 3 times to meet girls. I've been there for 5 years. I'm still a junior. I'm quitting because I need to get my life together. This just can't keep going on. It's too much. I told this story in Legion. A guy recognized who I was talking about. The guy, it was a paladin named Talinor. He said Talinor got married. Yep. So he actually did it, and he quit the game, and he got married. He graduated college, and got married. And the thing is that, the point is that a lot of people in WoW, their priorities have shifted, and as they've aged, they can't keep up with the seasonal model. Because the seasonal model requires consistent investment, and you can't just pick up where you left off. Like, for example, if I wanted to go play Black Myth Wukong again, or I wanted to play Metaphor ReFantazio again, I could immediately just pick up right where I left off. And I think that's why Classic WoW was so good. But when you're on a hamster wheel, the accomplishments that you make in the game are receding. And so once your accomplishments recede enough times, you lose interest in them. And I think that's what's happened. OSRS, you never lose progression. Like, for me, like, losing progression in a video game causes me to just quit the game. Because it deletes the idea in my mind that I'm working towards a goal.
Between when their progress finished and when they must start it all again. A point of reflection that surely has some ask, why do I want to do it all again? To summarize, the lull that World of Warcraft is in currently, as every version of the game is between releases, has made its most prolific content creators branch out. This may not—
Here's another component that he might not be considering, is that WoW also is boring to watch now. Because people have seen the same thing for so long, they're tired of looking at it. And people that are content creators in WoW realize, like, I think that many of them want to do what Chance or what Mitch or what I do. And you're seeing guys like Zaryu and Peekaboo trying to take steps in that direction too, to try to move out of that small bubble that they exist in. So a lot of these guys don't want to just be locked into playing World of Warcraft for their whole life. And they want to be able to stream other games, but they can't do that because nobody will watch those other games. So as soon as, and you saw this with like Final Fantasy 14, is like as soon as I moved over to Final Fantasy 14, tons of other WoW streamers did it. And the reason why is because I got a lot of viewers doing it. The reality is that streamers will follow where the viewership is, and they will follow where people's attention is. And World of Warcraft, in general, content about the game is, in my opinion, based off of like somebody who's been paying attention to it, it's at an all-time low. I forgot the last time that there was like a retail WoW clip that I watched that mattered. And even retail WoW, like the fucking Race to World First, I feel like is a shadow of what it was in, let's say, Battle for Azeroth. So it's clout chasing. Well, it's not clout chasing. It's just their job, right? I mean, they don't want to be locked into something that they can't, that's a dead end. And so you can't pigeonhole your career solely over one game. Exactly. And so now WoW players, in the same way that Final Fantasy 14 was that in 2021, RuneScape now is that in 2025. So you're seeing a lot of WoW content creators moving away from World of Warcraft in the attempt to diversify their audience and give their stream a longer lifespan. That's also like, and they might not say that, right? People might not want to say that because it seems like it's like a business thing to say, and it like kind of makes it seem inauthentic.
Let's go.
Trust me when I say that this is true. It's absolutely true. And you do the same thing if you were them.
Be a permanent investment, but it surely is interesting to see. These two old titans of the industry are still rubbing shoulders, but the balance of power might have started to change. If there's ever a time to visit—
Your mom was right. My mom was right. In World of Warcraft, she quit the game in BFA. She said, Pathfinder. I already did that. You're telling me I have to do it again? But I already did it again in Legion. And now I have to do it 3 times? I gotta do the same thing? No, I don't. And she just quit. Straight up, over that. That was why she quit the game. She realized that she was on the hamster wheel.
School RuneScape,
Yeah,
it's
no,
now
I don't.
on the cusp of its largest update. The benefit of it being
Yeah,
a
buddy.
sandbox is that each edition is additive. The game has only become larger with time. It doesn't cannibalize itself with seasonal content. That alone could be something interesting to players that have become so accustomed to being cannibalized. I was one of them, after all, tired of spending months earning what became cosmetic overrides devalued by a glut of cosmetic overrides. WoW felt like it was shrinking, not in player base per se, but as a world. With
The scope of the game becomes smaller. And now I feel like most people, if I watch most WoW streams, like retail WoW streams, they're either in an instance or in the city. There's no World of Warcraft. There's just menus of Warcraft.
Edition,
That's it.
With every update, the amount of land expands, but the relevant content only inhabits a smaller and smaller fraction of it. It was refreshing to step into a world as persistent as my kitchen and the roof over my head. The long-form nature of old school RuneScape's progression incentivized me to pursue the grind, rather than recoil from it, because I knew that every time I inched closer to my goal, that goal wouldn't leap ahead by miles every half year.
Oh my god. Yes. Fucking yes. Exactly. And as players have less time, and as the WoW audience is aging, I think that was one of the big appeals of Classic WoW, is that if you took a break in, let's say, Molten Core, and you came back, your next goal would still be BWL. Even if Nax was out at that time, your next step would be BWL.
It would remain, and a new goal would be added somewhere between or somewhere after. Retail doesn't offer a home, even when the developers are hard at work.
Classic Balance Realm, do you cave to casuals? What if I told you that this is the game that's made for casuals? Permanent, consistent, like, ongoing progress is better for casuals than a seasonal model. A seasonal model keeps them on a hamster wheel. A casual model and a permanent model keeps them playing the game for a longer period of time, because they can come back and they won't lose progress. You know what really probably demoralizes casual players? Is when they come back to the game and they realize that everything that they did doesn't matter anymore. All of the gear, everything they worked
yeah,
for,
that's
all
true.
of their farming, everything is totally invalidated, and now the game is a totally different experience. That's the reason
on the
why.
player-owned housing system, because retail is as acommunal as possible. There is almost no emergence within its body because the intent of the game has disconnected entirely from its roots as an MMORPG. There is no core leveling experience, no overworld organization, no coordination needed for anything that isn't small group instanced content. It's a game split down the middle, a single-player lonely adventure through a barren overworld, flitting between checklist slop and the next instance dungeon, and the instance dungeon itself. For those that love this about retail, the ability to hop into a game and in a weekend find yourself caught up to everyone else,
And here's also another component that I didn't mention, is that catching a player up is also overloading a new player with the amount of information and news. So, like, for example, when you're playing Classic WoW, by the time that you get Fire Blast, you know how Fire Blast is going to fit into your rotation of using Frostbolt or Fireball. And when you get Frost Nova, it's like, oh shit, okay, now I know how to put all these together. But whenever you just start into the game and you get a boost to level whatever the fuck, and you have 30 different spells, how the fuck are you supposed to learn how all those things are supposed to fit together? Well, you don't. And that's the big problem, is that a lot of these games front load the players with too much information that, again, is bad for casuals. So the entire premise that giving players everything really fast is good for casuals, I think is absolutely counterproductive. And I think that it achieves the opposite outcome.
Perfect, and likely why most would feel alienated by RuneScape. On the other hand, Classic WoW offers a bountiful leveling experience. The heights of OnlyFans were never the raids, they were the journey to get to them. The leveling of Classic is, for those who do it, amongst the best gaming experiences because it effortlessly mixes flow state calm with heart-pumping danger, especially on hardcore servers. Old school RuneScape is something different. It is a game on a separate path.
Hell yeah,
Mad
brother.
Season is a classic WoW content creator who has cataloged his journey into old school
The
RuneScape
guy.
without guides, and for those who have watched his videos have surely seen, Mad Season is pulling from game knowledge outside of his classic World of Warcraft pool because the skill set he obtained through WoW has not translated. But the appeal of slowly, often arduously...
Mad Season and I used to do Battlegrounds together in Classic WoW, and he said that he always liked to do Battlegrounds with me because usually people would target him because he was like a popular content creator. But the one person that they wanted to kill even more than him was me. And so he could play the game, and I would be the one getting targeted by everyone, and he could just play and do his own thing. And so he's like, yeah, no, invite Asmund to honor farming. Yeah, definitely.
Moving through the
the Lich
world
King?
and
Yeah.
becoming lost in the maze of systems and incomprehensible functions has evoked feelings that leveling in Classic once did. Not today, when leveling has become expected and understood, but back then, before the re-release, when every step felt fresh.
I really think this is a great video. I was glad that I watched this, and I think that I pretty much agree with everything he's saying. Yeah, I mean, I think that really, again, it's the entire premise, and it's the idea. Let me link you guys a video. I've never watched this guy's channel before. Theory-wise, he only has 10,000 subs, so give him a sub. Make sure to do that. And reminds me how disappointing WoW is. Well, do you guys see my point that I'm making about how in World of Warcraft you have like this ever-evolving hamster wheel, and people just get tired of running, but in RuneScape you can walk, and eventually you make actual progress. So like you have a hamster wheel and you're going really, really fast, but you're never going anywhere. Whereas in RuneScape and other games that are like that, like Classic WoW was like that, is that you're walking, but eventually you get to where your destination is. And I think that it's so tired of lame seasons, get new gear. Yeah, eventually you'll get there. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's really, if you get off the hamster wheel, you lose your shit. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's really what it is in general. And he admits the mistakes and was afraid, or Ian admits he made mistakes and was afraid. Well, as I said, I mean, I was right about all of my criticisms of WoW. The developers wouldn't listen to me. Nobody ever wanted to listen to me. Everybody said that I was wrong, but I was vindicated and right about everything. And I've been proven right more and more every single day. That's just how it is. That's just the way it is. And I listen, like Pan Bounty is stepping down, someone said. Well, we'll see what happens, right? And yeah, I don't know about that. And you stayed humble about it? I did. And this is the reason why I stopped. Well, it's one of the reasons why I stopped making WoW content. Is I realized that WoW players, what World of Warcraft had happen is that it distilled its player base down into the people who actually like Mythic Plus. They actually like seasonal instanced raiding, and this is now their audience. These are the people that now want to play the game. So I became a minority in my own game. Originally, like whenever I played World of Warcraft for the first time in 2006, it was July of 2006, I think. Might have been June, but I think it was July. I started playing the game, and I thought to myself, this game was made for me. They programmed, designed, and made this game exclusively just for me. And now, I feel like the game is made for everybody except me. And I felt like really that changed in BFA. I felt like BFA and Shadowlands, it was...
What's going on? I'm higher. What's going on, brother?
Will I ever try old school RuneScape? I don't know if I would or not. I mean, I
What
really
up, what
don't
up,
know.
buddy?
I recall you adamantly saying people play OS or S for nostalgia. Now it seems like you understand what Jimmy was saying about the game. It's not nostalgia, it's constant. What do you think about that now? Is it just nostalgia? I think that obviously nostalgia is really important, and I
What
think
up,
that
my
denying that
boy?
nostalgia plays a huge role.
Taking
in
a break
OS
from the
or S's
grind. What are you
popularity
grinding, buddy?
Is not true. And I feel like if you released a game like OS or S today, would it have the same success that OS or S has now? I don't think so. But again, it's the same with Classic WoW. If Classic WoW was released today, would it be as popular as it was in 2004? No, but that doesn't mean
Smithing.
it would be a good game and it wouldn't do well. So, like,
What are you doing?
it's a
Blast,
matter of
with blast furnace?
does play a big role, but the game quality has to be there for that nostalgia to really stick. And I think that with OSRS and also with
The
Classic
gold
WoW,
bars.
I think the nostalgia did stick. And also another reason why is because the way that they've updated OSRS, I think has been very beneficial and positive. And so that's another reason. Have you heard of Brighter Shores? They re-released it with newer graphics. It flopped. Brighter Shores is dead as fuck. Yeah. Like, I've got to tell you guys,
Brighter
nostalgia
Shores.
really goes hard. It's super important.
Brighter
and I don't
Shores.
think that enough people pay enough attention to it and respect it enough. And even if it's not direct nostalgia, there's like things that are kind of reminiscent of that. Would you say the losing
Honestly, I've never really used smithing before this account, so I've been using plate bodies and Varrock. What level are you right now?
I do think that a lot of young guys do want to have
Blast furnace is always really good. If you get a chance to do it and start doing like gold bars and stuff like that, you get a lot of good money in XP.
The meta of playing video games to get something out of it or to get some sort of validation, I think that it's changed. And I think that now games like Fortnite, games like whatever the popular PvP game flavor of the month is, that is the game now that a lot of young guys flock to because they know that if they play that game competitively really well, they can get attention for themselves and be successful. And so at the end of the day, it's the same impulse, but in a different direction. And so you have guys that are now, like, you know, like that one kid that won that book, I think his name was like Booger or something like that, Butta, who won like $3 million playing Fortnite, and he was like 15 or 16 years old. That was
Spooky
insane,
twist.
Right?
Spooky
and so
twist.
How many other kids that
I
were
love
around
it,
the same
dude. I
age
love the
saw that
Leviathan
and they said
bag.
to themselves, okay, well, I want to start playing Fortnite so I can be acknowledged in the same
Honestly,
way.
don't remember.
Well, the reality is
I'm higher than you. Thank you for the follow, brother. I love you, man. Thank you so much.
it was because they
What
wanted
up,
to be able
Spook?
to be
Dude, I'm
acknowledged
fucking
and
jealous of that
respected
goddamn
as
fucking pet, you
individuals. Because when you're
motherfucker.
a kid, you're not taken seriously by anybody. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. Nobody gives a fuck what you say. None of it matters at all. And so now, whenever you have players and people like this that they're able to focus on that. Dota 2, bro. Yeah, Dota 2 definitely is another good example.
Fucking
Well, what I'm saying
almost
is
made me
that
die right
the
there. Best spoon of my career, dude. I love it.
competitive in esports gaming
I love it.
has given those same guys that were like me. Like, if I was a kid nowadays, what game would I want to play? Probably Fortnite. Yeah, I would say probably Fortnite. Realistically, or Minecraft. Well, I don't know enough about maybe Roblox. I just don't know enough about Roblox to really say. Fortnite fell off. No, it didn't. That's crazy. You seem like a Roblox kid. I never liked I never liked Dylan. I seriously think that that OSRS moment-to-moment gameplay is at a high level.
You're at what? You're at 61 smithing. Nice, bro. What level are you trying to get your smithing up to? Big, higher.
OSRS for only 9 months. Yeah, I mean, I get it.
You got 40 left. I got about 87 left.
I think that with this game, like, you just have
87,
like,
baby.
after all.
And it's going by slow. You're trying to get 70. What are you trying to get 70 for?
I think for a good example, like classic WoW armor sets were very stylized.
Like how I realize Kraken is poorly cropped and keeps losing pieces when they lean forward.
They're just not as cool as they used to be. I work with kids 16 to 22, and they all seem to flock to Fortnite, Apex, and COD. Well, the reason why is because those games are the games where you can be acknowledged for being
DS2 quest for Barat.
I
Oh,
think that a
okay.
lot of people don't understand the value.
Okay,
and
that makes
average
sense.
That a young
Makes
guy
sense.
gets out of being
DS2
acknowledged
or
for being good at something for the first time in their life.
that's a fucking hard quest, dude.
That first chance for a guy to be able to do that. The thing is, the armor is insanely hard to get. It's literally 0.01% of the player base that have it. Well, that's why it matters. Yeah, that's it. Reaction time is better when you're younger. Yeah, definitely that's it too. OSRS acknowledges you for being good. Yeah, of course. At what point do you draw the line between people playing OS or S because they yearn for a good game design like in the past versus it's just nostalgia? I don't think you can divide the two. I think that it's a confluence of things. People like the old.
How's your day been going? Not really lying.
Probably also like the style. There's probably people that stick around with the game because they played it for 15 years. Like you have, it's the same as WoW. Like if WoW got released today,
Vorky,
Vorkath of a success as it is now. No, probably
it's
not.
a pain in the ass
So
quest, I'll
that's
tell you
why
that.
can't even do the
Higher.
MMO? Well, yeah, I guess. What's so wrong with nostalgia? Well, it's important to understand.
Want to kill that big blue pinata?
So you don't think that the
I haven't killed that motherfucker in a minute. I gotta go back. I just jumped back on this game like yesterday after like taking a year hiatus.
Yeah, but like when
I haven't killed Vorky in years.
You probably are at a disadvantage against someone who's 17 whenever you're playing a competitive
I probably should if I get a blue dragon task.
Killing those competitive shooters is like 1 or 2 seconds. That does make the difference. It absolutely does. Like think about, like I always think about this while I'm driving. Think about how much happens every second while you're driving. A lot happens in 1, 2.
Never killed him before?
3, 4, 5. A lot can happen inside of that 1 second. And so like really, yeah. So like you really have to think about inside of fucking like like a millisecond or like 10, like, you know, 1/10 of a second basically. Same with fighting games. Yeah, definitely. The hard drive is full at 38. Yeah, sure.
He's pretty decent for money. I'll tell you that. Vorkath is pretty decent for money.
Yeah, obviously, reaction time is mostly genetics. Age is
I'd like to get him as a pet, though.
Well, I didn't say it was the most important factor. I said it was a factor, and it is a factor. And
I just went to indoor metal stair rails for like 3 hours. I just want to chill while just trying to get some house projects done while being gentle with the ankles.
Than it was at 17. And
Bro, it was hot as fuck today.
At 58 than it
Hot
was
as
at
hell
38.
outside.
So obviously every single person exists.
And I was digging a fucking hole.
That doesn't mean that the spectrum doesn't follow trends according
today.
to age. That's all I'm saying. Age is a massive factor. Yeah, I think so in a lot of cases. Except just like your hearing is. Yeah, it's a spectrum. And so anyway, I think that's one of the big reasons why RuneScape is.
Yeah, I was digging a hole from where my the gutter. My gutters go underground and then it pops back up. And where it pops back up, it would always like fucking it would always overflow, and then it would overflow to like the side of my house and then cause problems with the water just sitting there. So I'm like, fuck that. I dug that out and got a like a plastic pipe or a tube or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I put it at the end of the gutter. And I dug like, I don't know how fucking long, maybe like 8 feet. 8 feet from the gutter down. So then the water flows down this fucking pipe off, you know, away from the fucking house. Heat index was 109. It was fucking hot as hell out here, dude. So humid. So humid higher.
Like what's happening in World of Warcraft today? Let's find out. So we've got, let's see what's happening in the game, and we will go viewers high to low. This is classic WoW again, retail WoW. There's only 2 people that have more than 1,000 viewers. Again, like you just look.
It was so fucking hot, dude. I was drenched.
Understand what the fuck is even going on? Like I'll wait for them to do something, and then you're gonna see what happens, right? Well, New World is dead. New World is.
Right, one of the roosters of the gray pepper colored chickens got caught mounting one of the white chickens, which was like 2 times the size. Mounting.
There's too much noise. Yeah, there's just too much happening. There's too much stuff going on, and it's just too complicated. And we're number 2 on Warcraft's directory in offline mode. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like that's really not a big surprise to me at all. And so my guild was like my family. Do you think WoW needs to die? No, I don't think WoW needs to die. I mean, definitely not. But like, if you look, like just give it a second here, and we'll look at like what's happening on the screen, because usually this is one of the. I think they do a big pull at the beginning, right? Usually they do. Like if this is like the way they used to do the fight.
Okay, community standards got updated again. How many times you got to update them?
This is insane. complete sensory overload. You can't see shit. Yeah, there's too much happening.
I'm happy for you, dude. I'm happy.
Look at this.
I'm happy. But you got to get that
visual
Slayer
diarrhea.
level up.
Yeah, and like,
You got to get that Slayer
it's
level up,
not
bro.
even about the
If you get a
numbers
chance,
being
get your
big or
Slayer level
small,
up
like they're
because that's where
doing
the bosses
16
are really
million,
at.
20 million DPS. That doesn't matter. Like if the numbers were like doing 20 or 60 DPS, it would be the same problem. There are just too many things happening on the screen and too much going on in order.
Because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just doing Slayer, and then I'm gonna go out for. No, I'm in no VC. No
like,
VCs.
It's completely unapproachable for anybody who's like a casual player. And like if you compare this to, nobody's even playing the game. They're all fucking opening cases. Okay, well let me get a better example. Okay, well let's look at Valorant for example. If you look at Valorant, it's very obvious what's happening in the game. She just shot somebody. It's simple. And then she just got shot. It's simple, right? That's the difference.
What bosses are you trying to
Is that
fight?
A lot of these games
I'm
are
higher.
just totally fucking unwatchable. And that's the big reason why I think that a lot of people are losing interest in those types of content. The cam shake when shooting. Well, what I'm saying is like even with, let me pull up another example. Let's see. We'll look at, well, let's actually just look at Counter-Strike. I'll look at Counter-Strike and we'll find somebody who's actually playing the game. Okay, so we've got, let's see. How about this guy right here? This guy looks like a guy just playing Counter-Strike. Yeah. This is very, very simple. You have a guy with a gun, and there's somebody shooting him from the smoke. Valorant's very cluttered a lot of the time. Yes, I know that, but compared to WoW, it's not. Extremely simple game. And so, like, as a viewer, in my opinion, I think Counter-Strike is the chess of esports. I think that in 10, 20, 50 years, people will still be playing Counter-Strike on Dust 2, and there will still be a big audience for it. Definitely. The game is a lot, yeah, exactly, right? And the reason why is because it's easy to understand. That's the other really
Where the
big
combo
factor
is,
that
I'm
a lot of people
multi-streaming on YouTube and Kick,
don't really pick up on.
not just Twitch. So I'm chilling and chatting with a bunch of people that are talking on different platforms.
And this is the thing. And so, like, you can very easily see what's happening in each of these rounds.
You're so fairly new. I want to be able to kill this guy here eventually, and he drops tentacles, I think, for whips. Yes, he does. He does. This guy, you need 87, I think, a Slayer, because that's what I just got, and I got him. You're fairly new. If you have any questions, I guess I'm kind of old school. I've played a lot of this game. I'm not like, I don't think I would say I'm end game
Just pull this one up.
by any means, like with the raids or anything like that, but I know my way around the game
But it's
for the most part.
less complicated than World of Warcraft, and it's also the same level of complicated for everybody. So, for example, the amount of complexity that you're looking at.
Yeah, he
right
does drop
here
the tentacle that you
is
could
the
put
same
on
amount
the
of complexity that
whip
everybody
itself
else
to
will
make
be
it
seeing also.
the tentacle whip.
So another big issue with WoW is that everybody has their own. Everybody has like their own UI in WoW, which makes the game even harder to approach and understand as a casual player. And so like you're watching this guy play the game, which is going to be very different than watching another guy play the game. Yeah, the setup for it, right? And so it's just difficult to understand at all. And I'll see if this is even classic.
Well, that's kind of cool that you're fairly new and you're doing your thing.
Classic WoW still has the same problem, but the problem is much less obvious. It's a lot simpler and easier to understand. And I think that's one of the big differences that people need to understand about the two games. A person made a video, somebody linked this to me. Why Asmongold quit WoW and will never return.
World of Warcraft isn't just a game. It's where we
What the
grew
fuck?
up, second home. It's where a lot of us made
That's a
our
big
first
statement.
online friends. And for years and years on end, the face of this world has been Asmongold. I remember watching him in Legion when I was 14 years old, trying to get the Mage Tower done. Or countless amounts of transfer competitions where he probably probably gave some middle-aged dad new insecurities about his in-game wardrobe and fashion sense.
Hopefully.
Or when he played Classic in 2019
I remember
and fell
this.
asleep after he got thrown into the queue for the 50th
That
time
was
in a row.
so
He also
annoying.
was the guy brave enough to clown on Blizzard. But in late 2022, all the way into 2024, something changed. The streams got fewer and the enthusiasm faded.
It's not like I don't feel like, man, that's kind of sad. I don't feel like WoW betrayed me. I don't feel like anything. I just don't want to do another raid tier again. Like it's not fun for me to do. And I.
What up, Busta?
Ever since he
Yeah, that's pretty much about it.
left the scene, it has been awfully quiet since. There are definitely some newcomers rising to the top right now, doing amazing content.
Another one that I was at, it was some backpacks and other accessories.
Fill that void of content that he was creating.
Backpack,
Well, the
backpack.
difference is that, like, whenever I was streaming WoW, like, I was streaming it to, like, 20 to 30 to, like, 50,000 viewers, right? There were a lot of people that would watch the WoW content. And no other WoW content creator even came close to that. And to this day is not coming close to that. And the reason why is that, like, I mean, there are a lot of reasons why that is the case. But I think that one reason is that, number one, it's hard to do. I put a lot of work into it. And most people that are popular playing World of Warcraft are popular because they're very good at it. I ended up, like, I was okay at the game. Like, I would say I was above average, sure. But, like, I was never, like, this super amazing good player. And the reason why is because I never thought it would matter. Like, I saw people that were the best players in the world getting 100 viewers. Well, if that's a good way to get viewers, apparently it's not. So, yeah. So we're judging a game's performance based on YouTube and stream metrics? Yeah, absolutely. I think that if there's a video game and its metrics go down massively, and, like, the amount of people watching and consuming content for the game goes down massively, it probably indicates that the game's popularity is declining as well. I would assume that interest in a game would indicate interest in a game. Absolutely.
Whether you like him or not, anyone who has at least one half of a brain cell can admit that the content he created was awesome and fun to watch.
Here's the difference.
I tried to.
I'm talking about streaming on Twitch.
tried to.
And I'm a world first raider in that, and you're in LFR. That's why I've streamed WoW better than anybody had. That's why I get way more viewers.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Because the other people that stream the game are fucking boring. That's why even
What's your first 99 that you want to do higher?
I'm right, they're boring.
What's the 99 that you want to get, baby boy? What's going on? Gigantor. Brother, how are ya?
Whenever they go to play other games, everybody
Give me a minute, I gotta refill on my fucking
If everything was
drinks.
going so well for him, why did
How are you, man? What you up to? What you doing? What you streaming? What you
never come back? In
leveling
this
up?
video, we're diving into why he walked away, what pushed him out, why he thinks WoW is broken, and whether or not there's any
You're looking at it. What the fuck is going on here? There's a certain point where, like, there's so much in the game. There are so many things happening in the game. It's overwhelming. I don't want to deal with this. It's just a mess.
chance he ever comes back. Let's get into it. On
Remember-
July 1st of 2023,
I remember your mental breakdown whenever you first started Variety. I think you're going to have to be more specific than that. There was more than one.
he said this after spending some time doing basically nothing in the game.
With WoW, like I've kind of just been taking a break, honestly. And it's not like I hate WoW. Like I don't want anybody thinking I hate WoW. Like I don't hate WoW. It's just that I just haven't really felt like playing the game. Like,
Yeah.
it's just not. It's like not really a reason to do it.
He's not angry. He's not rage quitting. He just looks like he's done. For someone who's spent thousands of hours in Azeroth, every expansion
37,000 hours in the game. Somewhere around there. 37,000 hours. I played the fuck out of WoW. I played WoW more than any... I probably played WoW more than every other game put together.
Oh, some thieving on my Iron Man.
your item level to the top. A new patch
Thieving? Good luck, brother. What level are you and what are you doing?
New content doesn't excite him anymore because he
Ba-dum,
feels like he's
bum,
done
bum,
before.
bum.
Nostalgia has worn off, and when the excitement for a game you played for so many years fades, nothing's left to keep you here. But this isn't his only issue.
Why did you do the backpacks and other accessories mods? Lag out. Only 53 just started over Thieving House on Bell.
And because I'm doing other things, like whenever I was playing...
Ah, okay. The little stalls over there? Or no, on Val. I don't even know where the fuck that is. I just got back from a hiatus from not playing for like a year or so.
Like Shadowlands, I was playing the game full time, more than 40 hours a week, right? Like I was in that shit. And so it's so time consuming. And when I move away and I'm not playing it all the time, I'm doing other stuff, that amount of investment.
No, Valimore, you can go and rob people's house. No shit. How much? Well, yeah. How much XP is it?
Yeah, exactly.
I already got my 99 thieving, so it don't really matter to me. But interesting.
I go back and I want to play the game.
I haven't even touched Valimore. I gotta go actually check it out sometime and start doing some quests for it.
Like everything, it's a whole lot.
Outspoken about Blizzard's design choices for years. From endless grinds
XP is great, slightly AFK, but money is decent from Iron Man level. Okay. I could dig that. Especially since you're doing Iron Man. I haven't even touched Iron Man ever.
So they can release that $90 amount. Like they're sitting there waiting. They're like,
Do you have a main account, or did you just fuck around with Iron Man?
because you've seen me also. Like there's been a growing level of fatigue that I've had from all online games. Like I stopped playing Lost Ark. I stopped playing New World. I stopped playing Marvel Rivals.
Really, to add more diversity to the looks, also can be some be used on traveling merchants, NPC and players. Okay. We started like a week ago. Was scared to make an Iron Man, but watching so many of my Iron Man streamers, I had to try it out, and now I can't stop. Fuck, man. Fuck. Making me want to go and start an Iron Man. You know what is kind of like interesting? I had a buddy of mine do it a couple years ago, and I think he's still playing. I haven't talked to him in a minute. I gotta actually message him, see if he's still playing and doing his thing. The group Iron Man. The group Iron Man. I thought that was pretty cool too.
It's exhausting, yeah. Blizzard is now selling a $90 Warcraft mount. How did this happen?
His main gripe with the game for
It has backpacks, capes, scarves, satchels, and masks or mantles. Yeah, I would have loved to do that, but don't really have people that would want to. LOL. How many people do you need for a group Iron Man? And what's the concept behind group Iron Man? Like, is it just Iron Man but with a group of people, and then that's it?
I haven't really played a whole lot. It feels like this has been something they've improved on since Dragonflight, because like if you compare how bad it was in like really like Legion, BFA, and Shadowlands, those were the sweatshop expansions, right? That was when you had to spend all of your time playing the game, and if you weren't constantly farming, you were getting behind. Nowadays, that's not really the case as much anymore because you have more caps and like they're easier to achieve like goals. But I think also those goals just keep receding.
Oh, okay, so it's a normal Iron Man but a shared bank. Well, I guess that's kind of beneficial, obviously in its own way. You would definitely need a good, solid group of friends that are not fucking backstabbers, because if you have that one fucking person, oh boy, how that shit could go downhill. So if you're gonna get to say an axe, anyone could use it in a group. If they need to, obviously. They need to use it.
There's a whole lot.
Gameplay, it still has its moments. I, for example, simply don't enjoy raiding, but I love Mythic Plus. I don't like the fact that one person...
Yeah, I don't know it. Like, dude, that would be awesome, actually, do a group Iron Man. Who the fuck on my friends list was doing it, like, 2 years ago when I was playing, like, 2 years ago pretty hard. I had a buddy of mine, I was just going hardcore into a group Iron Man. Fuck, I can't remember. But that sounds like a good concept. Right, that's one thing that a lot of people say, to make sure you have a group of people on the same mission of progression, so you aren't the only one that getting unlocks and is using you. Makes sense. Makes sense. You would almost need to, like, yeah, have like a diverse player base out of the 4 people.
I just don't find
you know.
it fun and do delves. But like, why would I do delves if I could play a roguelite game that's way better?
That is true, and you do need like a good fucking solid foundation.
Play this like weird contrived version of this video game that I've been playing for a long time.
Can you, if you do group Iron Man, could you always, let's say, exit the group afterwards and do a regular Iron Man with your account that you've already progressed? Or are you stuck?
About like maybe 30% of my friends quit in Cataclysm. Cataclysm because League of Legends got popular and Dota got popular. And many of them, there were PvPers, and they just played WoW to PvP. As soon as another game came out that you could play and do PvP in, well, they all just moved straight over to that. What game style are you into right now? I don't even really know. I'd have to think about it. Even the highest level delves aren't challenging. They're just time consuming. I don't do it anymore because I enjoy it. There's probably another component down the road. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of reasons.
What I understand, yes, you could, but you lose everything you gained. I'm pretty sure. I would have to read up on the definitive dimension, like all the gear. What about stats? Would you lose all your stats? Would you have to like basically start from zero?
All he did was respond to this.
Let me tell you guys why I'm not playing TBC Classic. It's because I did.
So no one can really backstab you per se without losing a lot.
Glorious. It was amazing. It was glorious. It was the best thing that I ever had. And I think back and it's like,
yeah.
The reason why also, here's another reason, is that I don't want to do a raid where I tell people to go left and then they go right. I just don't want to do it. Like whenever I see like whenever I realize that I just wasted 15 minutes because somebody didn't do the thing the right way, like that can only happen to me a handful of times before I just think to myself, geez, dude, look at the time, I gotta go. And so that's really what happened for me every single time with every game. Like with
no, it just unlocks like gear again. I don't know 100%, but I would take my word. But from what I've heard, yeah, if you leave group, all your stuff gets deposited into the group bank. You pretty much got to start fresh gear wise. Okay, I guess that's not too bad, depending on how far you get. Because gear is going to be a big factor with Iron Man, because you need that shit.
That would mean that I would have to commit my time to raiding, and I don't want to commit my time to raiding.
Thank you, Gigantor, Gigantor, or Gigantor. Thank you, brother.
It's pretty simple.
Thank you for all.
Want to play TBC again? It's like there's a part of me that wants to raid again, but like, you know why I don't really care as much? It's because like I feel like there's not like a permanence to it. It's like it's like the reason why I never played.
That would be dope though if you had some good friends. I would definitely fucking play a group Iron Man. I would do a chill group Iron Man. I wouldn't do anything crazy with it. You know what I mean? I just take it like a casual type of play style and just go through it and just like help what I could and do what I could and go from there.
Over and over and over again. No real innovation or change. It gets
The only streamer that said my name correctly, Gigantor. Is it Gigantor or Gigantor? Gigantor.
And played up until Wrath of the Lich King. And that's because I never experienced vanilla and didn't understand.
We'll always say Gigantor. Giga. Giga.
So it was very fresh and understood. But watching them
Thank you, buddy.
Again with the anniversary servers just doesn't spark any interest whatsoever. Why would I do all of that again? At this point, I feel like they are trying to make as much out of the classic players as possible until they wake up and realize that they are in an endless loop of re-releases. And the more iterations of classic we get, the more...
Valamore. What do you think of Valamore? I haven't dived into the new city. What do you think of the new update and what do you think? Because I haven't played the game in the last like a year. How's the update been perceived and what have people been thinking about it?
I love being able to do that. I love playing a classic WoW. I thought it was amazing. But the thing is that just because you like it once doesn't mean that you like it every single time and you want to do it forever. That's a pretty big difference, you know? What would happen? What would have to happen for you to go back? I don't know. I think my life would have to change. Yeah, that's really what it is. More than anything, that's really what's going on. You do a follow-up, check out Project Epoch, Classic Plus server. No, it's a private server.
Boom.
I have no interest in private servers for any reason. Any private server is an automatic no for me.
I haven't even tried the new update, to be honest. The house robbery stuff is fairly old, but as far as gem grab and fletching minigame, I haven't tried myself either. It's crazy, man. It's like all the new shit. I rarely touch a lot of the new shit unless I have to, or I really want to. Like I've never really done a lot of the mini games that came out that were new. Like I did the rune crafting mini game to get my rune crafting level up. I haven't played the fishing mini game since it released, which is stupid. But I haven't had to fucking level up my fishing for any reason. I haven't played or haven't beat the quest Desert Treasure 2 yet. I got my quest gate before Desert Treasure 2 came out, and I just never fucking got to doing Desert Treasure 2, and I really didn't want a quest after that. After getting your fucking quest cape, you really don't want a quest anymore, and then this game just keeps releasing quests like months after every fucking other month or whatever. The fishing game is strangely fun. I gotta check it out.
Like, no, I'm not interested in playing some contrived, weird version of the game.
So many of these mounts, like what the fuck,
Yeah.
these things, like if I went and I farmed all these out, it probably wouldn't be that hard to do. It's just that it's bloated. Yeah, it's just very bloated. Yeah, there's all this stuff. You go and you
Quest my worst enemy, dude. Bro, I remember going for my quest cape like
yeah, it's
probably like 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was now. Bro, it is rough. It's rough.
way too complicated, way too fast, way too over-designed, and it's just not
Dragon Slayer 1 and 2. Fucking number 2 is a pain in the ass. Holy shit, a pain in the ass.
Oh my god.
What is he doing now?
There was a lot of quests that really just pushed my buttons to the max. To the max, because I wasn't, when I was questing, I wasn't like a high level, combat level wise, and I was like mid 80s if I'm not mistaken when I got my quest cape. So my fucking stats were really low when it came to like doing PvE content. And bro, it really hindered me a lot, and I had to like do so many bosses over and over and over again. I almost felt hopeless at one point. I was like, man, I gotta just stop and level up. But somehow managed to do it. But dude, it is very, very beneficial doing quests. It just gives you so much there's so much positives from doing quests. It's just you have to do them, or you're like missing out on fucking free shit. Send a link to that mod, you can see. Got it, brother.
Actually excited him, but the way he describes his needs and wants from the way the game is going,
it's not gonna happen. Let's be honest. This isn't really why I'm not playing retail WoW, but I'll say that it's one of the reasons, like in general, it's one of the problems.
You don't like the quests that go off of luck? Like bossing and shit? When you gotta go boss, and you gotta fucking like kill a boss, and it's like really hard, and you're basically almost waiting to like, you're hoping that you get a good roll and a good DPS. If not, you're fucked. Man. I might add a Beyond the Skyrim, brother.
Like that doesn't even make sense. Of course not.
Might add Beyond Skyrim, Bruma. What is that?
These social issues, and if it does, it's in like a mature way. I want a game with big sweaty men killing each other and dying for honor, tradition, glory, and their oath to their country.
Oh, like pickpocket this guy in so you get the item and takes 500 pickpocket. Oh yeah, dude. Sometimes that does suck. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, I know what you're talking about. There's a quest, I think it's Sins of the Father, where you have to do the you have to do the raid for Sins of the Father. What is it? Tomb of whatever, the vampire raid. And you have to do the raid once to complete the quest. You have to do the raid once, and you have to complete it once. Brother, I had to fucking get carried for that raid. Because there's no way I'd be able to fucking do it at my level. I had to get carried. I hated that. I hated it, but I had to do it anyway. I was like, alright, carry me. I don't give a fuck. I just need to finish this quest. That's all I said. And I know, like, what is it, Desert Treasure 2? Desert Treasure 2 is going to be a pain in the ass when I got to go and do it. But now I'm a little bit higher level. I've been doing a lot of Slayer. My main task that I've been doing is basically doing Slayer. So I've been just leveling up my Slayer, being a fucking slow grind, boring as fuck, trying to get my Slayer level up so I can do some bosses. And just started getting a lot of my combat skills up as well with that. And it's been very beneficial. What am I combat level 107? Fucking pretty happy about that.
Back a transport competition, or is it gone for good? I'm excited on your guys' opinion. And if you enjoyed this video, let me know by liking this video and subscribe to my channel for more WoW related content, and I will see you guys on the next one.
There's a really interesting
Would I go back and play WoW again? I mean, like, there was a lot of really good times, but I mean, I'm just not really, I'm not really feeling it, man. I'm just not.
Yeah, Slayer's awesome at higher levels, but but can suck ass lower and takes absolutely forever to level. Dude, they have to do something where the progression with Slayer and the monsters that you kill are a little bit better than what it is now. Like, I really hate that I have to get to like mid 80s to start doing some good Slayer tasks and bosses and stuff like that. I really hate that. And then to even do even better and have better bosses, I have to be in the 90s. I'm like, holy shit, dude. That's just fucking hell right there. But obviously it's really well worth it once you get up to that high ass level.
Yeah, because they can't. Like, how many streamers that are WoW streamers
Yep.
know that went from getting, like, let's say 1,000 viewers
At least like agility, I could do agility like mind-numbingly, just fucking do the same course over and over and over again, no problem. Yeah, I'll probably fall asleep to it. But Slayer, dude, it just, I feel like it's even slower. Depending on your combat level, depending on what your gear is, obviously. If you have like higher gear, it's gonna be a lot more fun. And it's gonna be a lot quicker. But if you're a regular guy, some regular Joe Schmo that has regular, you know, doesn't have any crazy amount of gear, you're gonna be doing this slow, mundane process of Slayer. Rune crafting is always also another one that just like wants me to sleep.
Yeah, definitely. Nobody cares anymore. That's it. This is either the
Randomly started fishing in Skyrim.
That is not true.
What you fishing for, buddy?
Not true at all. I've taken breaks from the game that have been like maybe a few weeks, but actually quitting the game and not playing at all. Like, I have never stopped playing the game for this long of a period of time, and I haven't even stopped playing the game for 10% of this long of a period of time. Like, yeah, you quit hardcore twice? Well, no, I'm saying, like, about this, right? Yeah, you never quit. And also, yeah, I might go back and play it again. But that's it. I figured out that beginner interaction content takes less effort, gives more gains. That's all he does. People grow out of that shit. I've always found it to be weird that some commenters think that it takes more skill and it's more difficult to play a video game than it is to watch a YouTube video. I don't know, like, this has always been like this weird Twitch delusion that people have. Like, playing a video game is somehow harder work than just simply looking at a video. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. They're both really fucking easy, okay? And if you want my honest opinion, I think playing a video game and streaming is easier than watching videos and streaming. And I'll tell you why. It's because when I'm watching videos and streaming, I have to actively be thinking about what I'm doing. Now, I think that a lot of people compare it to the way that they watch YouTube videos. But if you're reacting to a video and you're trying to actually make it entertaining and compelling to people, you have to actually be locked in and paying attention to what you're doing. And so, yeah, games, both are leisure activities. Yeah, and also both of these are just, they're both just for fun, right? I mean, that's it.
And so a few days ago, he's going to play Midnight on release. That's true. His mom no longer plays. Easy hot take that no one stated.
Bum, 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 bum.
The crazy thing is that I think he's kind of right. I do think having my mom like not play WoW anymore.
I got to get back into the mini game for rune crafting. I almost want to go get higher runners for rune crafting to possibly do it quicker for leveling it up. But I don't know. I want to go doing all that.
Yeah.
Caught 2 fishes with in an empty wine bottle. Lulz. Got 2 pogfish and 2 river betty. Look at that, bro. You should be fishing on RuneScape since you're a big fisherman in Skyrim.
I bet when Midnight comes out, he'll be playing it again. Yeah, I'll play Midnight for sure. Yeah, I mean it's a new game release. I mean I play all new game releases or as many of them as I can. So yeah, it feels great not getting baited into their expansions anymore. Don't care if he never returns. He's just one of many. That's true, but it's undeniable that the amount of content that I made for Retail WoW eclipsed any other streamer. Like I was 10x any other streamer, probably more than that. Any
Got
other
tongs
streamer in the game, besides obviously when Chance or Mitch would play. But besides that, I mean, nobody else even came remotely.
Why don't you have a spirit tree and a fairy ring together?
The reason why it's because they're boring.
I think I might need an actual like high-ass construction level for that.
And that's not how I ever
Can't remember which one it is. What construction level do you need for a spirit tree and a fucking fairy ring? Can't remember. I don't think I have that level. I don't think I have that level. I think that level is like in the 90s if I'm not mistaken. Good question. Actually, I'm gonna check.
Then why are companies paying streamers millions of dollars to play the video game? That seems confusing. Why would you pay so much money for something that didn't even matter? That seems very silly.
All right, let's see what we got here.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know you're watching. It's best form of advertising, to be honest. I mean, yeah, definitely, of course it is. You're assaulting those companies, but you're assuming those companies are smart. They are smart. And also, like, as somebody who's been behind both sides of this, having streamers play video games absolutely brings attention to the game, and it is a benefit.
Yeah, you need 95 construction for a spirit tree and a fairy tree. A spirit tree and a fairy ring together. I ain't got no fucking 95 construction, bro. I ain't got that. I don't have that clicking, number one. I don't want to click the fuck out of my fingers. Bro, because it sucks doing construction. Like, bro, it sucks. Clicking all over. But you need 95 for a double if you want it together. So I just got 2 separate ones. Call it a day. I've got them hide boots. Nah, you need 83 farming for it, but you do need 95 construction.
And like streaming is like one element of it, but like what do I do on my free time? Am I playing these games even on my free time? The answer is absolutely not. Because like in order
I basically just boosted my skills so I could get to this certain construction level to get all the stuff that I really needed for my house.
When your brain gets seared with a jarring event like Death of Level and you can associate it, it's no longer enjoyable. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, it's not really that. It's not that heavy, but in a general sense, that's the way I feel about it, right? And so, yeah, I mean, that's the reason why. So, are you gonna play Midnight? Yeah, I'll try it out for new content for sure. And,
what do you need for 93? What did you need 93 construction for?
A lot of people, and this
Depends. What are you trying to get? 93?
WoW players think that streamers don't matter.
90, you need the superior rejuvenation pool. Occult altar is 90.
The reason why is because streamers
what else is 93? Nothing 93. Ornate jewelry box for 91.
Maybe it makes them feel like stupid, or it makes them feel like, oh, well, it's unfair.
Portal Nexus is 72. Achievement gallery is 80.
Yeah, courting particular crowd. Yeah, exactly.
Nothing for 93. Yeah. No, nothing for 93.
You guys heard about
Steel
$70
forward.
video games, right? We all heard about $70 video games. Well, we're
I
already.
was asking you out of curiosity.
And Borderlands 4.
Nah, that's it, dude.
$80.
Since you have 86. Nah, the next one up would be the Spirit Tree. The Spirit Tree would be the 95.
I have never seen so many companies so ready, so willing, such in a rush to try to give players more reasons not to buy their game. I sit back and I read some of this stuff and I'm just like, why can't you
Do I go waste my money and go get 99 construction? Just cause? Probably not. I was thinking about even about wasting my herblore, getting my herblore up to 99.
You guys heard about $70.
That's very weighed in on the topic, and in it is I'm going to give a lesson on brand economics. As a fan, Randy, we're going to talk about how your brand influences your financial performance and ultimately your future. Because Borderlands 4 is not the kind of game that I would just assume.
Oh, I'm at pet hunting to 99.
Regardless of how much money they have or how big of a fan they are. Better yet,
Pair of iron boots. You know, man, I just want a pet. I just want a pet. It'd be awesome to have a pet. I don't know which pet I would really want, but I just want a pet. Not a fucking cat, not a dog. I want a pet.
You're not making Baldur's Gate 3. You're making another looter shooter.
That's very different on the topic, and in a surprising twist, EA CEO Andrew Wilson had already stated that they have no plans
One day.
at this time, regardless of
Not today, but one day.
And you're farming 5-year-olds with FIFA gambling. Oh yeah, you don't need to raise the price. What a surprise.
That statement alone tells you how volatile this topic has become. Players are becoming more price sensitive by the day, not just because of inflation, but because the price of games.
I don't know what I'd get, dude. I'd probably try to get a skilling pet first. Before getting like a PvP or a PvE pet.
At this rate, people aren't worried about this price hike, they're more worried about the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why when a fan
it's like if games are going up this fast in price, who's to say in 5 years games will be $120?
To Randy Pitchford on Twitter with a friendly warning, it resonated. He said,
I'd even be happy if I got the Kraken pet.
Don't take that risk. A lot of gamers aren't going to pay $80.
Beaver is a top tier pet. Is Beaver the woodcutting one?
You're the CEO. You have some say when
Beaver is the woodcutting one, right?
It wasn't hostile, it wasn't aggressive, just a reasonable concern from someone looking forward to Borderlands 4 and worried about the fact that it might cost too much.
Beaverlicious.
Randy Pitchford delivered what might be the single
Beaver. I was hoping for the thieving pet, the raccoon. I was hoping for that one when I got my 99. You know, like, hey, maybe I'll get it. While working towards it. Didn't happen.
Yeah, we've seen way
Didn't fucking happen. You could change into a pheasant or a fox. Really? No shit. I forgot about forestry. I haven't even fucking touched forestry. See what I mean? All this new content that came out, dude, I haven't even touched forestry. I remember that was a content that was coming out while I was still playing before I quit. What the fuck, man? That would have been awesome, dude. Get a raccoon for thieving, 99. Nope, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Guess I gotta go back to pyramid plunder and do it all over again. Let's go back to pyramid plunder and run around and plunder that fucking pyramid for like 2 hours on end. Or I go to Ardoin. Is it Ardoin for the guards? And just pickpocket. Or if I want to go make some money, I'll go to Vire Watches or Elves and just start pickpocketing, and I'm gonna get that loot, baby.
Inflation and mass layoffs is telling players that if they really cared, they would just behave like he did in 1991 when a game still had a.
You just gotta go. You gotta understand that, brother. You go into the store and you ask to speak with a manager, and you gotta give him a firm handshake and give him your resume in person. That's how. So back in 1974, I got my first job doing that, and that's all you need to do. All right. Yep.
Malfunction Troll Skull. Fucking Troll Skull. On skull.
This isn't PR. This is financial cosplay. He's not relating to players. He is romanticizing economic struggle. Just
Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 dum bum bum.
It
Bum.
didn't come with the deluxe edition, 4 expansion passes, and a 6-month roadmap. You bought it. You played it.
Man.
So that's not so different from what Borderlands 4 is going to be.
Hey, are you a big Iron Man fan? Not really lying. Do you have an Iron Man account?
And other expenses back then were not rapidly increasing beyond the rate of inflation even at the same time that the amount of money you're making
No.
isn't going up.
Hell no.
So the
Why
issue
not,
is
dude?
that-
Do you want to fuck around and find out on Iron Man?
Let's say this is
Do you want to go and fuck around on Iron Man?
this is your money, okay?
And really go hardcore and like do it from bare bones and nothing? Another one.
What's happened is that people have been eating into this money, and these circles that used to be this big are now this big. And so you have, for example, food.
Don't got time to fletch all my arrows and make my own toilet paper to wipe my ass.
School, and then you have, let's see.
But dude, you get to do it all on your own.
And then let's go ahead.
You get to do it all on your own. You could feel like you actually built your account from scratch.
This is obviously, you know, mortgage. Yeah, mortgage is that? Yeah, this is T. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, and so like now, like the amount of money that people have has become like much more minimal. So the issue is that back then you had proportionally more disposable income.
But I had a feeling like Kraken was quicker to kill.
And the price, like for example, like look at the price of tuition for college. And the price of tuition for college, this is the issue that a lot of people, like, I think Randy doesn't really understand this because it's like a third order effect, and he's not part of this generation. But this is what happens to a lot of people that go to college, is that they take out a tremendous amount of money in student loans. And the majority of people that play Borderlands 4 are millennials. These are going to be people within the ages of probably like, I don't know, like it's like 28 to like 40, right?
It's definitely regardless like less than 50 seconds to kill.
These people are
For boss anyway.
had to make a Faustian pact with
Yeah,
the
it is quick. It's just fucking, I thought it was quicker. I feel like I'm going slow. You know what I mean? It feels like it's going slow for me. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm wondering.
a rapidly increasing value job. And so this is what happens to these people. They're getting spawn camped. Yes, they are. And they've been groomed into this, right? They've been groomed into this by adults for their whole life. You can't blame a kid at 18 years old after they've spent 12 years in school being told if you don't go to college, you're going to be a loser. You can't blame a kid for taking that risk when they've been groomed into that decision ever since they could exist and even think for themselves. And so the big problem
Let's go, baby.
a lot of these new costs Randy might not really be aware of. Like I had a friend of mine, like for example, this is just a personal story, I'm sure. Tell me if you guys, the story either resonates with you or with a friend.
Hey, I'm kind of curious. How many Leviathan kills did you need to get that pet? Was it actually just one kill and you got it?
Well, it turns out that got
How many times did you have to actually kill Leviathan for that pet?
in mechanical engineering. And so after he got that real degree in mechanical engineering, he had over 100.
Why do you ask my Iron Man interested in making one? I had a buddy in the kick, a chat talking about Iron Man, so we were talking about it for a minute. We were talking about Group Iron Man too.
He was like a top 5%, top 1% person.
At 270 KC.
You know, like he was in
Nice.
honor roll. He was, you know, like had like almost 4.0 GPA. Very, very smart.
What's your skills at? I'm kind of curious.
You know, like he's
Kind of curious right
doing
now.
assignments in school, okay? And he's a smart guy, to be fair.
Oh, okay, you're at 80, or no, you're 60 attack on 101 strength or defense. Okay. Yeah, you got some fucking beefy ass stats, motherfucker. You got some beefy ass fucking stats. I like to watch your Iron Man grind, LMAO. That would be funny, dude. If you, dude, my Iron Man grind would be fucking AIDS, dude. I'd be like playing it like retarded. Hold on, my light fucking just turned off. I made 80 mil before I got the pet. I spooned other stuff.
And they don't even have the money to pay off those student loans. So what Randy doesn't understand. Sorry,
How many people per group for Leviathan? Or is Leviathan a solo boss?
that are eating into your money cookie, that there's only crumbs left. And so you can't use 1991 logic anymore because we're not in 1991.
Oh fuck, you got fucking solo? God damn. I like your fucking stats though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Love your combat stats.
Is tone deaf. I think the fact is that like whenever we're really old, we are
Yeah, I'd be doing retarded shit, dude. If I was playing a fucking Iron Man, dude.
One day that will happen. But it's happening too fast right now.
I'd be doing some crazy shit for some, like, I'd be doing dumb shit. That's probably not conventional. I probably try to do conventional shit, but then like some stuff, like I really don't do it the way it should be done. I'll probably do it all the goofiest shit. And fucking just probably die a fuck ton.
Oh god. Gotcha logic.
Will find a way, just not the way that he's gonna want them. They'll wait for a sale, or they will skip it entirely.
It'd be goofy as fuck.
And they're going to do that guilt-free because unlike Randy, they're not going to be assigning moral weight to a price tag. The best part of this is that
Like, because I already know, because some of the stuff that I've done on my regular account, I like really, when I'm like, you know, I think I'm just gonna do it this way. If I feel like doing something one way, I really don't change my mind unless I really fuck up really bad, and I'm like, okay, maybe I should probably try a different way of doing it, or leveling up and going and grab another gear. How many fucking crystals? How many of these crystal keys am I gonna get? Jesus Christ.
that has a demo that's out right now.
Am I crazy for thinking that like this and Borderlands are basically like I don't like this looks fine. Like Borderlands looks fine. Like it's the same thing. Like,
But it would be interesting to do an Iron Man and just like map out the way I would want to, like almost plan out the way I would want to level up my account. I don't even know which way I'd want to go with Iron Man. There's probably a set way to do it to get like the best gear and items that you need. But I'd probably do fishing first. Then I'd go cooking to cook food. Which would then give me my HP, all my fucking shit for HP wise. Then I'd probably go mining. And then smithing. For armor and gear.
Yeah, I'd say that it wasn't just those
Quests and quests. God damn it. I don't want to fucking do more quests.
Don't you guys have Bones moment? Or maybe EA's, it's not gambling, it's surprise mechanic.
Quests and quests. That's what I would be doing. Yeah, that too.
Only to remind players of not trusting these people in the first place. Funny enough, before this happened, Pitchford actually addressed the pricing concerns at a recent Borderlands event. He had said that
I feel bad for Randy in a way.
Imagine picking up all your grapes, filling with jugs of water for 99 cooking. Oh, fuck that, dude.
Decide the prices of video games.
Fuck that. I've done grapes for 99 cooking. But picking grapes? And you have to grow grapes? I don't know, man. Can you even grow grapes? I think you can grow grapes, right? I don't even know if you can fucking grow grapes or if you just have to pick them. I don't know. You probably have to grow grapes.
I would probably try to work with the developer and do something that they want. Especially if
I mean, my OCD would be really fucking like, oh my god, yes, dude, I'm doing this like so hardcore, man. Right now, I'm getting XP for cooking, for picking grapes, and for farming, making grapes, and then making jugs of water. Oh my god, and then putting it and making jug of wine for, oh, dude, I'd be so happy. I'd be getting an adrenaline rush. And then at the same time, be like, why am I doing this dumb shit, dude, when I could just go and play my main account and buy this shit if I really wanted to. I'd be like, why the fuck am I doing this?
Sorry. I mean, if you want the truth, I mean, look at the First Descendant. I mean, the First Descendant, I think, in a lot of ways, has cleaner and better gameplay than it looks like.
Imagine trying to get runes, dude.
I'll be honest.
Like, I would have to, you would have to figure out what, like, way you would get runes. Would it be through rune crafting? Would it be through killing, like, monsters? Or, would it be killing enemies to get fucking runes? Like, dude, that'd be a pain in the ass. You want to get super happy about rune skimmy? Play Iron Man on all that. Rune skimmy is gold. Dude. Trying to get an abyssal whip drop or an abyssal whip. Any of the dragon weapons, try getting a dragon drop. I don't know what the fucking, you know, wild. I guess it would be kind of cool to do barrows for barrows gear, because I am a fan of doing barrows, so that'd be kind of fun. But that would get annoying too. Imagine getting every part of a barrow set besides the last part that you really fucking need, and then you just keep getting it over and over and over again. You're gonna be like, dude, fuck this.
Especially patronizing to young people whenever they see people that are older who grew up in an economy that they felt like that at least young people from their perspective.
De-skimmy would be the easiest.
Economy was like more rewarding.
Probably.
You know, people had more of a chance in it.
Can't remember what drops the de-skimmy.
Have somebody from that culture come and like talk down to them about selling a product to them. That's going to immediately trigger the fuck out of people. They're going to be mad as fuck about that. And it makes sense. The door is shut behind them, and I think they're right. I do. I think all of these like teenagers and college students and stuff like that that want communism, I think that they're wrong that that's the solution, but they're right that there's a problem.
April can go buy it. You couldn't really buy it?
Developers and executives
Really?
either don't understand the weight that their words can carry, or worse,
Oh, shit.
that they're untouchable because of their titles. They treat their personal social media accounts like it's a diary, forgetting that everything they say reflects back on the studio, their coworkers, and the game that they are trying to sell. And when those comments backfire, the damage doesn't just hit them alone, it hits everybody around them.
Yeah.
Just look at Helldivers 2, that game had
This
an
is another really big component, is that when a person at a studio says something, like another great example of this was Matt Hansen from the Avowed studio Obsidian, is that when he started making all these statements about how Elon Musk was bad and he was putting in pronouns in the game and like all this other weird
Oh my god, Avowed. Get out of here with that game.
kind of stuff hurt the entire studio and it damaged the whole game. And so when you can't keep your mouth shut and then you negatively affect a product in a massive way, you're not just hurting yourself, you're hurting everybody around you. If I was CEO, I would have fired him. No, the reason why they didn't fire him is because the CEO and the people at the company probably agree with him. That's the reason why. And I think that's one of the reasons why people lose trust in these development studios, because you're right. I mean, if he had said the same thing about black people that he said about white people, everybody knows that he'd be out of a job in a day. But the reason why he didn't is because of this double standard. And I think that people resent
Bum, 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 bum,
They see it.
bum.
It's obvious. You can't tell people.
Let's see, man. I'm at 169k away from 88 Slayer. Woo!
explosive launch, even with matchmaking issues, bugs, and crashes. Players still stuck around because the developers felt like they were
Let's
connected,
go.
passionate, and engaged. But
Let's fucking go, baby. The grind is real, baby. It never ends.
antagonizing the fans for their own
I
entertainment.
wonder how it feels for people that are maxed accounts when they're maxed account. If they feel bored, because they got nothing to like go after getting everything to 99.
The real problem there, in my opinion, was the Discord moderators, and I actually don't mind when a developer is snarky or rude to an obnoxious fan. It's like that Marco Pierre White thing, where it's like some guy is snapping their fingers, telling me what to do, like acting weird, coming
Real
in
quick,
late,
examine
whatever.
microphone.
You said you'd be here at 9, it's 9:40, and you just got here. What the fuck is this?
686.
I very much dislike the idea that
686.
companies should be punching bags. I really dislike
like that idea. But at the same time, it was the Discord mods. They had a bunch of furries and weirdos that wanted to put weird shit in Discord and use, and this is for Helldivers. It's for a fucking video game. It was so weird.
Oh, well.
Was gone. It
And they
took
didn't even
nearly
get rid
a
of
year
it.
of them replacing staff,
Yeah.
rebuilding goodwill, and delivering real updates for them to be able to recover that audience that they
Drop
once
the
had
monkfish
by
instead.
default. Or go look at Starfield.
Potatoes
That
or
game's
cheese?
reception was already
Why?
shaky, but whatever sympathy Bethesda had left had evaporated by the time that their narrative lead, Emil Pagliarulo, logged on to scold players on Twitter saying that they don't understand how hard it is to make games. Instead of just listening to players about what they actually wanted.
That's funny, dude. Every time I log into the game, I think to myself, why do I keep doing this shit to myself? I love the pain. I live in the pain.
Is that you don't negotiate, you don't guilt trip the customer. That doesn't work.
He guilt tripped them as if emotional manipulation.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what you don't do. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
What's going on, my son?
Lack of meaningful content. Guess what? It didn't work. Avowed, Concord, Starfield, Helldivers 2, the list goes on. Different
So I'm a misogynist. I love the pain. I love doing this to myself.
I really like the fact
I'll be right back in a minute.
developers that treat players
I should probably get that potato shit.
That's exactly the way that I feel. That's a great way to put it.
Overriding professionalism, and every single time the exact same result: disappointment, backlash, silence, and loss of players. That's what makes this all so frustrating. It's not about just one quote or one tweet or one tone-deaf reply. It's about a pattern. These companies are already asking players to pay more than ever. And when the people that are representing those companies act dismissive, snide, or outright combative, it just gives players a very easy reason to just walk away.
Well, it's also, again, like, I really think that we need to talk about the class dynamics in this. You have an older man who enjoyed the privileges of the perceived better economy that is now a multimillionaire that is patronizing younger people trying to buy a product, telling them that, oh, you'll find a way to make it work just like I did. I think that really, really rubs people the wrong way. The same as, if you're a broke boy, just say so. It's the exact same thing. And it's not, and it's really class. Like, obviously, generations matter. Like that, you know, like it's an older person talking down, and so it's like a perception of a different economy. But people feel the same way about streamers. Like they do, of course, right? And this is like, for example, like whenever, I don't really sell merch or anything like that. But I remember like OTK got negative feedback with like, you know, certain things that we've sold. Like they said, oh, this is too much money. And it's like Starforge is a great example. When I was involved with Starforge, on day one, whenever we day one was the worst day of that company. No, that's not true. The worst day of the company was probably the day that Trump announced the tariffs. The second worst day of the company was probably the first day. And so, yeah, that was second, because a lot of people were very, very negative about it, right? And they hated it because we had an i3 processor, and like we sat down, and I remember it was an all hands on deck. Like Charlie was there, Schlatt was there, Tips was there, like all the guys from Starforge was there, I was there, S-Fan Nick was there, everybody was there, right? And we decided that day, we made the decision, the customer is always right. And it doesn't matter what we think the value proposition is. If we're selling this product and the consumer doesn't think the product is valuable and they don't think that it's good, then that is the bottom line. One of the best decisions we made. And that's it. And it's the same as we made decisions with like in the EU. Like we charge higher prices in the EU because we thought it would be better for consumers to give them the upfront costs rather than have it be a surprise when they pay for it at customs. It's again, and the reason why, it's about respect. It's about respect, and it's about being able to understand your consumer and treat them like you're trying to help them. That's the goal, right? You're trying to create, like, because again, you take a step back, fundamentally,
95% of business.
I enjoy the fucking pain. I enjoy the fucking pain.
My problem is that my hair
I was born in the darkness of RuneScape.
My problem is that
Give me it.
I'm gonna go to a movie.
I'm gonna miss you guys when I have my kid.
I'm gonna go to the grocery store. My problem is that I, want to exercise. I'm gonna go to Academy and buy a set of weights.
Maybe I will stream, but I probably won't do like a mic with a webcam, and I'll just do like just a screen.
It's not to order people around. It's not to tell them what to do.
Misogynist.
It's not to patronize them. It's to
Misogynist.
And if you can understand that concept, you can do business in a way that's not toxic. And that's what
I've been enduring the RuneScape pain since fucking 2008. Almost 20 years of the pain. And it doesn't go away.
Discord or balancing the damage numbers, but they do care, and they do notice when somebody from that team acts like the audience is beneath them. When you push players away, don't be surprised when they don't come back. Games are already expensive. Don't make players pay for your ego too. I genuinely think that these companies underestimate how many people use social media, which makes a lot of sense seeing how much they spend on their marketing budget. But it doesn't take a whole lot to come across a stray post or a headline. You don't have to be watching videos like this. If you are remotely interested in Borderlands,
the entire idea that everybody now and also
45 more Krakens. Come on. He ain't baiting the dyslexic allegations anytime soon.
By even using this as an argument. It's okay.
There's no reason to. RuneScape made me this way. RuneScape made me this way. My experience with RuneScape has made me the man I am today. All the positives and negatives have shaped me into the person I am. And it's all because of fucking RuneScape.
and you're going to see something, and all of a sudden somebody that had passing interest in something is going to pass entirely.
Yeah, exactly.
It's as easy as that. Once negative sentiment starts, it is impossible to put out. It spreads.
It is possible to put it out, but it's really hard. It took Starforge probably 6 months to rebuild that trust, if not longer. Think about how long it took for CD Projekt.
Gonna end up asking your son to read words for you. That's okay.
You can rebuild the trust.
That's okay.
And oftentimes the trust being rebuilt.
We'll read it together.
Than it was in the beginning.
We'll read it together. We'll both learn. We'll both fucking learn, brother.
I think that people trust them and I think they're great. Same as Valve. So you don't need to do that. Rebuilding requires making a good product. Yeah, and it costs a lot of money. It's better to maintain trust.
We'll both fucking learn. It's like going through fucking school again, dude. You want to go and relive your childhood life? Go have a fucking kid. You'll relive it all the way through again. Go have a fucking kid. You're gonna relearn everything. Just makes me better, baby. A, B, C, D, baby.
Possible thing you can imagine is true. The pricing is unjustified, and now here I am sitting here and seeing the CEO say that if I want to play their game, I need to dig deep to be able to be taken seriously.
Yeah, Jesus.
What really kills me is the complete lack of just living on.
Come on, kill this Kraken.
Some of these executives. They cannot see anything past their own ego. You're sitting here telling me during a housing crisis.
Oh man, I'm probably gonna need a fucking higher level for magic.
We increased our prices. We increased
Fuck.
our staff by 150 members.
Whatever.
We increased our budget by more than twice the amount.
And you gotta pay for it.
We're gonna need you guys to be able to make that up.
Yep.
You overspent. You overstaffed. This is your problem.
You make a bad financial decision, and then you expect the customer to bail you out.
You forgotten Bruise? I don't really fuck with Bruise like that.
But you want us to make that map.
But I will get the potatoes. The potatoes sound better.
Personally, I don't understand where all this optimism is.
Brews are so fucking weird to do, you know, where it's like you have to drink 3 brews and then a restore. I hate fucking doing that. I really do.
Real fans will be able to show up if you even have them.
Or unless you're talking about like just doing a magic brew, which is smart. I should have fucking done that. But yeah, I totally forgot about that.
That's a lot. As somebody who grew up on Diablo and loves first-person shooters, this series is
I should have probably got a magic brew. Fuck, probably should have.
In all of gaming. When Borderlands is at its best, it plays like a co-op MMO with bite-sized storytelling. And it has some of the most creative combat loops that are out there. Sirens for space magic, pet turret classes, other characters serving as weapons platforms, guns that shoot guns, launch bees and scream at you, legendary crops that completely change your playstyle, true Vault Hunter mode, raid bosses, DLC that actually matters. And it's one of the last remaining franchises that hasn't
Underrated.
headfirst into live service hell. No battle passes, no seasonal resets, no login bonuses.
I mean, they're not going to do that at all with Borderlands 4. I mean, I'll believe that when I see it.
They're overpriced
Yeah, I don't know about
bundles,
that.
just a complete experience packed with content
Not
straight
yet,
out of the
yeah.
gate, with expansions that actually expand on something. In a lot of ways, Borderlands is a reminder of what games used to be before monetization warped the entire genre. But that's the thing. What Borderlands represents and what Borderlands has become are two completely different things.
Come on, can we get a Kraken pet? Let's get a Kraken pet right here. Come on, baby. Let's get a Kraken pet right here, baby. What's the Kraken? What's the Kraken pet? Drop rate.
Zoom in and it starts to tell a different story. Borderlands 2 alone counts for 30 million of those sales, and just because a franchise has legacy doesn't mean that that audience is going to show up again. Look at Dragon Age: The Veilguard. That's a franchise that had critical acclaim.
1 out of 3,000. That's not that bad. Wow, that's not really that bad.
Didn't it win Game of the Year whenever it came out?
That's not really that bad.
And like, did that help it whenever Dragon Age: The Veilguard came out? No, it was garbage. People hated
sales, but over the years, BioWare chipped away.
It's not that bad.
Changing the gameplay, shifting the tone, making thematic changes that don't really sit all that well with players. By the time
1 out of 3K ain't that bad. Kraken Tentacle though. Got a new drop. Got the Kraken Tentacle. Got the Kraken Tentacle. Maybe you just gotta keep saying I need the fucking drops. Give me the fucking drops, Kraken bitch. Give me the fucking drops. I need that fucking money. Give me the fucking pet. You gave me the tentacle. Give me the pet.
It's not like it was only one bad thing about the game. There were like
How much is this tentacle?
nothing about it.
418K?
Looked like garbage. The graphics were garbage.
418K? What do you gotta do? Do you just gotta throw the tentacle on the whip?
It was alienating for people. Like everybody thought it was bad.
I need the pet, not the tentacle. Give me the pet. I have 40 more kills. Give me a pet between now and 40 kills. Now. I demand it. I demand it, Kraken. Give me the pet. Yeah, Kraken Tentacles 1 out of 400, so. You won't be saying that when you're 6K KC and still don't have it, LOL. I fucking hate that. Like double the fucking KC amount. Give it to me. Give me the pet. Give me the pet. Give me the pet. Water room. Yay.
And probably the most damning part of the game.
That's one of the big issues too, is that the writing is being done by millennials. Like millennials have done irreparable damage.
Is the
to
fucking
writing, and it
is the whip?
Do you think the increasing price is anything?
The crack.
Money from the movie flop? No, because
Zvago, the pet is 1 out of 3,000 chance for a drop. Is the Kraken Tentacle whip better than the regular whip?
The whole thing had this weird forced female empowerment thing that was going on, but it was all corporate branding on top of these.
This is the problem, is that like everybody can tell when they're trying to push some like weird like women agenda or something like that. Like a lot of guys and like I think average people can tell. I think maybe they think they're being subtle about this, but if you're not even good at like if
Okay, isn't that too bad for our SRS, right? That's if you get it within 1 to 3K, you know what I mean? That's just the odds. You could fucking sometimes get like you might get like 6K kills and never get it.
That's why they stop having interest in it. It's a
characters.
huge factor.
It just didn't land. It didn't work.
Give me the
it was
pet.
bad.
Give me the pet. Some other pets are rare. Yeah, there's a lot more. There's a lot other pets. There are pets that are like skilling pets. Like, I'm kind of curious about the thieving pet.
Should have meant something, but the reception was room temperature, safe, forgettable. By the time it launched in 2022, a lot of
Like the thieving pet, Rocky.
the writing hadn't matured, the humor hadn't evolved, and critically, the end game was just non-existent. DLC never fixed that issue, and for a series known for replayability, Wonderlands gave players very little reason to come back. So post the peak of Borderlands 2, you've already expended much of this franchise's reputation, and it burned out longtime fans. But I don't even think winning back old fans is
Like, fuck that, dude.
the issue that they're going to be running into. Is
Rocky's best chance, like, for thieving
This is one of the big issues
is
a lot of people don't understand with branding
is pyramid plunder. 1 out of 6K. 1 out of
it doesn't happen like immediately.
6,800.
Oh, instantaneously the brand is awful and everybody hates this game. No, or this product. No, it happens like
That's if you're doing pyramid plunder.
the first product that comes out that's bad.
But you're saying seed stalls, which is probably true too because it's quicker.
That's whenever people really start to lose interest.
A seed stall is 1 out of 36,000. Fuck. The Abyssal Tentacle special attack binds the target for 5 seconds and increases your chance of poisoning, while the Abyssal Whip has no special attack.
it's competing with its own reputation.
Mm-hmm.
Borderlands movie
Okay.
catastrophically, pulling in just $18 million on 100.
The Abyssal Tentacle provides a plus 86 strength bonus and a plus 90 slash bonus, compared to the Abyssal Whip's 82 strength and 82 slash. Do I need any type of skill to put the tentacle on the whip? Like, do I need no crafting or a smithing skill to put it together?
Why would anybody give a fuck about exploiting in a single player game? How does that benefit the customer in any way to ban people for exploiting in a single player game?
Give me the pet. Give me the pet.
Who cares? You bought the game. They've got your money. It like Elden Ring has a mod that turns
Give me
you
the
into a
pet.
jet engine, and you can blow everything.
Who
up
else is there?
As a not a jet engine, sorry, a fighter jet, and you can go around and blow everything up.
The mining pet.
And somehow that's totally
Rock Golem.
Lawsuits? So what happened? Data harvesting, front and center.
Bro, the Rock Golem.
It's already past them.
Now that's depressing.
Helldivers, Risk of Rain 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, Rust, Lethal Company. The co-op space is stacked right now. Some of these games are cheaper, some of them are free, and most of them feel pressure and more ambitious than what Borderlands has been offering lately. All of this leading up to the real question, who is this game even for anymore? Because
it's
That's depressing, dude.
at least 5 Funko Pops. It's still one
Like,
Marvel movie.
the best one is like Runite fucking rocks. Runite rocks at like 42,000. Fuck that.
and they're not lining up to drop $80 on a franchise they used to love just because.
And this is another, he actually brings up a really good point here. This is something I don't really talk about enough, is that when you're a guy and you have, like, let's say, like,
Also, the answer to your title, 99 agility.
video games all day, has a higher value
Okay.
for you than buying a video game that you can
I could
play
do 99 agility.
Saturday and maybe a half hour or an hour a couple of times on the week. And so that's another big issue, is that as people
I could do 99 agility.
get older and their priorities change, what happens is that now that value is no longer fully realized.
It's back. They want value. They want trust. and they're not seeing
Elite X Smaller
players. They didn't grow up on Borderlands 2. They came up
is my username. Elite X Smaller.
an entirely different language. Their first impressions likely came from Borderlands 3, Wonderlands, or the dumpster fire of the
movie. Yeah, exactly.
None of that reflects Borderlands at its peak, and none of it really sells the fantasy.
I can actually do agility.
Because legacy players
I wouldn't mind it.
And also, I feel like the graphics haven't really improved. Like, I think that there's a way to do this graphical style that's way cleaner and better than what they're doing. And how they're handling this is very, very mediocre. It's literally the same. Yeah. It's like, you should, like, why, like, for example, like Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring are the same style, but they just...
There you are, buddy.
Where it's like when I look at Borderlands 4 and I compare it to what Borderlands 2 looked like.
Got
it's
you there, my
basically the
friend.
Same thing.
This is never cared in the first place, then who's going to be left to rally around this game? 6 years have passed since Borderlands 3. That's long enough for a generation of players to move on and forget or form new habits. And the longer that you're gone without momentum, or in the case of Borderlands, killing your own momentum, the harder
Zavago, do you play OSRS?
you need every advantage that you can get. You need a pitch that resonates beyond your core audience. But instead, Pitchford's comments feels like he's betting on
Fuck.
He does have a pitch that resonates beyond his core audience. It's
No
resonates
pet,
with
no pet,
everybody.
and I have 34 more kills. Come on, buddy.
So it's resonated
Not
with
currently.
the entire
Do you have you played in the past?
on legacy, like Borderlands, is still a guaranteed seller, and it's not. And even if longtime
I'm
fans
jumping
guarantee
off of Bruce House and hating your life right now.
to pay $80 is a hell of a tone to strike. It does not build trust. It builds
Only played a little bit in the past. You should play again, bro. You should get into the grind.
Nothing is ever guaranteed.
back into nostalgia.
Hurt yourself like we're hurting ourselves right now.
A different industry, a different audience. a
Hurt
different
yourself
world.
with us.
Borderlands doesn't get to act like it's the only game in town anymore.
I have like 84 agility. Nice. That's pretty fucking decent, actually.
Reality is, some of them won't, some of them didn't.
Let me see if this whip is gonna work.
Remember the quote, the jokes, the movie, and they're just gonna walk away because even the most loyal players eventually stop showing up when the brand they loved stopped speaking to them. As
That's
a
what
border
happened with WoW. Is that over time people just lost interest with the brand? And I think
Yeah,
that's what
got that
happened with
fucking
Overwatch
tentacle
as well.
whip.
Is that like if
Ooh,
you
look at it,
mismanage a
man.
brand, it doesn't die overnight, but it dies over 3 or 5 years.
Ooh,
and
that
it is not
nasty.
A fiery, you know, like they don't burn out, they fade away, and it's sad.
Borderlands
Look
fan,
at Halo.
this hurts
Halo
to
is
say,
a great
but everything
example of that.
past Borderlands
Yeah.
2 has not aged well. Not at all. In fact, the writing, the characters, the themes that they use, the jokes that they use, it's cringe. And cringe is not going to move copies.
No.
And that's one of the
Monk.
reasons why the narrative lead for Borderlands 4 came forward and said, hey, this game's going to be much more dark.
Yes, Vago, you should fucking jump back on, bro.
It's going to be a little bit more serious.
New
and I hope
updates
that-
came out and
because people's opinions are based off of their first impressions.
having a good time, having some good time, bro.
A good job with first impressions for quite
Well,
a
this
few
is the reason why. Is that like, I mean, if you can't even manage to make a good first impression, what are the odds you can make a good game? Really? Judge a book by its cover? Absolutely. If you can't even manage to make a cover look good, bro, you do not have your shit together.
years.
Come on.
I want this game to be
Really?
good. God, do I want this game to be good. But
You gonna play it when it comes
Gearbox
out?
does
Yeah, of
not
course.
have a leg to stand
Probably
on
will
when
at some
talking
point.
about betting on fan loyalty. Because you've burned that for the last decade.
Well, if you do, we'll definitely be grinding together and bullshitting about how everything is time wasting.
How far their words carry.
Yep.
You know what I mean? We'll be like, hey man, I'm wasting my time doing this. What are you doing?
You want to be confident about the game that you're making.
Sure.
You need to lead with that. Why wouldn't you just
And try to get
say,
ourselves
"Control
not
the
to fall
price,
asleep.
Whatever that price is, I can promise you that we will deliver.
Give me the pet. Give me the fucking pet, baby. Were you a big what were you doing mainly? Were you doing a lot of skilling, PvPing, PVM?
Why didn't you just say that?
What type of route were you doing, Zavago?
Borderlands does have value. It has something that we just don't really see a whole lot anymore, which is it is a self-contained price in most cases. I don't think the game's going to have any microtransactions. It might have a season pass, but that's all going to be.
All right, man, heading to bed. Gonna go do some agility until I fall asleep. Good stream and have a good rest of your night, big dog. Big dog, take care. Gargantor, thank you for the follow. Thank you for chilling here. I'll tune in the next stream and watch the grind. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy. Get that fucking agility up, brother. I'll see you when I see you next. Have a fucking good one, man. Good night. I was able to do. I was gonna do 99 agility. That was the very first thing I did because I'm a sicko. I was actually thinking about doing it as well. I started getting into like a weird groove of doing agility when I was leveling up my account. And at one point I'm like, dude, I think I'm just gonna keep going until 99. I'm at 87 agility. And I was at the Oh my god, where's I was at Prifdiness. I was at Prifdiness, and I was doing it there. And then yeah, I decided to do some quests and get my quest cape instead, and then I just abandoned it afterwards. I got my quest cape and I forgot to go back into it. And then I got 99 thieving instead because I was like, fuck that, I'm just gonna go do thieving, get some money. So I was that route. I was doing that route.
They don't really understand a lot of the struggles that the average video game age player has. And so for them, these things seem normal, but they're actually...
But yeah, that's what I was doing, dude.
So this may come as a surprise to nobody, but the games industry is trying to line...
Hey, it kind of makes sense though. More running stamina. True. And more shortcuts. I always looked at the shortcuts. I was like, man, those shortcuts look fucking good. Gotta love them. So why not? Go get them.
So true, brother. So true. Well, I have another video I do not want to make, but I probably should. And this one is newsworthy, especially for me. I have behind-the-scenes news on the Stop Killing Games campaign. Okay, a quick refresher because I know this gets confusing. I founded the Stop Killing Games movement to challenge the legality of publishers destroying games which you've paid for. This has involved a lot of things which I've shown in slides before, and that includes assisting with the European Citizens Initiative, which is the biggest thing going on with it right now. However, I am actually not the founder of the European Citizens Initiative.
I didn't know
That would be
that.
a group of volunteers whom I'm in touch with. I'm ineligible to have an official role in the initiative.
Oh, 'cause you're
I'm
American.
just a major promoter of it. It's always been something separate. That's part of why it's called the Stop Destroying Video Games Initiative instead of the Stop Killing Games movement. So with that in mind, it was recently shared with me that the Stop Destroying Video Games Initiative has received a serious accusation from an anonymous source. The EU Commission relayed a complaint of it committing 2 violations, yikes, of false no-funding declaration and systematic concealment of major contributions. This declaration appears fundamentally incorrect based on publicly documented evidence of substantial...
But if you do get your, if you do get back in and then you start doing stamina, or not stamina, but agility, I'll probably join you as well with that grind. Just fucking do it together.
Oh, it's about me. I'm the evidence, everyone.
What? Evidence of undisclosed contribution. Ross Scott's public statements. There have been many weeks on the campaign where I've been working 12 to 14 hours a day to keep things moving and get signatures.
What a rush.
Scott's own admission.
A rush in your veins. Just made 6 mil selling drops from Slayer.
What?
Aren't you doing Kraken?
A quote, there have been many weeks on the campaign where I've been working 12 to 14
What are you doing now for Slayer?
things moving to get signatures. Damn straight I have. That is true. Yeah. I've been running
Just finished? So you got 6 mil off of Kraken?
yes. Yeah. I did say those words.
Or are you just saying in total, like from all your other fucking tasks? Long time, Chief. What's going on, Neil? Neil? Oh, Neil. What up, Neil?
They can guess that for themselves. We're doing a lot of guessing in this. You'll see.
What up, Chief? You've been long gone, but it seems like you're back. Seems like you're back. We've missed you. Grab a seat.
So somebody said that you did this?
3 minutes from a Kraken, actually. Decent GP. It's not bad. I've been getting a couple 100K each trip. Come on, give me a pet. 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 I need a pet. Give me the pet. How you doing? Doing fucking fantastic. How are you, man? What you been gaming?
Yeah. I've even said before on video, the initiative members are not a hive mind. They can disagree with each other, including me. They certainly listen to my input, but the decision on literally everything about the initiative is theirs.
Yeah, because
if I don't like something but they do, then I just have to deal with it. I have no actual authority.
I think that Ross should not even try to explain himself. Everybody knows that they're lying. The only reason they're doing this is to discredit the initiative and to make it look bad and to try to remove it by some sort of administrative rule. That's the reason why they're doing it. Everybody knows this is fake. Everybody knows it's bullshit. They're just pushing it in order to avoid having to take accountability.
Did you ever unlock Priftiness, Zavago?
Yeah, of course it is.
I've been playing CFB 26. Just got back from Vegas this morning. Nice, man. Nice. How was Vegas, brother?
Oh my god. It's interesting that they call this a conservative estimate because they're making these numbers up. They may as well be reading tea leaves. It's true, I think.
So if this person is an employer, if this qualifies you to be an employee of the company, why don't these game companies pay the people that play the video games that they make all day? You've got people playing Ubisoft games 14 hours a day, probably. They're in some circle of hell, but they're there.
It was a good 5 a.m. flights suck and suck even more when the plane's full. Yeah. Did you win any good money? Did you gamble some money and win some? Or did you lose?
That would have killed me. Some weeks were this high. Others, it was anywhere from 0 to 4 hours a day. I don't know. You know why I don't know? Because I never track my hours. Why would I?
Gamble and lost. Fuck. Hopefully not a lot.
Volunteer time. The only reason I said 12 to 14 is because there were plenty of days where I would wake up, work the whole time, then go to bed. Minus eating, exercise, and essential chores.
That's 12 to 14
and those days make me batty. I hate working that much. But I am.
That's usually not a lot. Okay, cool. Nice.
But here's the good part.
Nice. Then back to chilling. Well, why'd you go out there to begin with? Did you have like some kind of party or like a bachelor party or something like that, or did you just go out for vacation for fun?
Minimum estimated value, 63 to 147,000 euros.
I see what they're doing. So they're saying that because he worked as a volunteer,
Went out there for a fraternity conference. Nice.
So this is what they're doing. They're taking
The frats. The frat has called. They need you. They need you here.
An estimate of how long those phases were, and then they took that 12 to 14, multiplied it by that amount of days, and then they prorated that amount of that number by 50 to 75 per hour, and now they're multiplying it, making it look at $67,000 or $147,000. So they just make shit up? Yeah, they're totally making this up.
It was me and about 10 other guys. It was fun. I'd definitely go back. I haven't been to Vegas at all, so I only hear stories.
Why would Pirate do this? I don't know.
But you would have to. A lot of my friends that say like when you go out to Vegas, you go there maybe like 3 days, 4 days tops, because it gets repetitive.
Okay, this one annoys me a bit because they're
It's never enough for him, is it?
63,000 euros.
Definitely crazy.
More money I've made in any year in my entire life. So hey, I'm
You were there for 6, dude. That must have felt like a fucking, like forever.
from imaginary sources. They should put me on that too. But they're saying my volunteer work is worth that much, so by not reporting it, it's violating Article 17, yada yada. Their supporting evidence is media treating
Yeah, that's what a lot of my friends are saying. It's just too long.
Well, it's true. I have worked a lot on this.
If somebody says they worked on your games, does that mean you have to pay them for undue wages? What a stupid thing to say. They worked on your game, meaning they played your game.
Have said publicly that I'm ineligible to join the initiative at least 50 times. And this may surprise the accuser, but sometimes game journalists get details wrong when reporting on something. 12 to 14-hour day commitment during many weeks far exceeds any reasonable volunteer threshold.
Let's go. The showgirls on the strip are insane. You gotta watch out, man. You gotta watch out.
It's only my perception that this is my one chance to fix the problem of destroying games that's pushed me this hard. Yeah. But I have my limits.
You gotta watch out, my friend.
Professional time investment constitutes
You're gonna get trapped.
in-kind contribution under transparency regulations. I guess
keep in mind
Don't they like give you cards and shit for them for you to call them later?
that are filing this complaint actually believe what they're saying.
And take
They're
pictures.
just trying to do this so they can get a quick administrative win and somehow like compartmentalize the initiative inside of that administrative error and then get rid of it entirely.
I got a few.
They don't care about this. They know it's not true. They're just using this as a weapon.
Is prostitution legal in Las Vegas? I don't think so, Ryan. It hit you for like 180 easily. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's legal. Oh, bro. Imagine if you're like out there for that to waste money on that. How much money you could waste.
Over 500 euros. Okay, well I've spent 0 euros on the initiative. Just a crap load of time. So that's not me.
Okay.
Legal persons or organizations providing other economically quantifiable in-kind donations or non-economically quantifiable support to an initiative are also considered sponsors. Well, I've been advised I'm not a legal person. I'm a natural person. That sounds right. And I certainly wasn't representing an official organization. I mean, I haven't signed one form with Stop Killing Games on it, or for the initiative for that matter. Now, individuals providing non-financial support, such as volunteering, are not considered sponsors under the ECI regulation and do not need to...
One of them right about it was like, come here, Dirty Dom, because I had a card for my conference on, hit him with the juke move, and got the fuck out of there. Ain't taking my money. Oh my god, dude. Like, I'm out of here, dude. I know you're just trying to get that money. I've heard that. I've heard about that shit where they run up on you and do all that weird shit.
I can see where they're trying to go with this argument. They're saying that his material support on his YouTube channel is somehow a amount of support that he's giving it, and that support can be quantified by cross-referencing sponsorship costs and the amount of views that it's created for the initiative, and then they're trying to use that as a quantitative value that he's providing to them.
Dirty Dom. They're like, come over here. The tweakers in Vegas are also hilarious. Dude. I can only imagine the fucking people that are high there. Fucking out of their mind. Bro. I can only imagine. I can only imagine what like the cops have to deal with out there on the strip. All the crazy nonsense that the fucking gets called over there.
They also invalidate themselves. It's retarded. It's retarded. And again, this is done in absolute, complete bad faith. Everybody knows this is a lie.
You're not a sponsor unless you work really hard? So let's get this straight. We've got an anonymous complaint saying the initiative is violating EU law.
Anonymous.
I'm apparently in charge of the initiative despite being ineligible to even join it. Hence why my name is not on here. Who does this?
So other people trying to give you free rides to strip clubs. Yeah, nah, I'm not getting in, and a limo hustled me out of $200. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. I'd walk the fucking strip if it's nice weather. It's probably fucking hot as shit out there, probably.
EU representatives if it was okay for me to assist them in the capacity I have been back in spring of 2024.
It's not that bad. That's good. It's been crazy hot around here.
See, they're so stupid. This should be the biggest white pill that you ever get, or like, you know, whatever you want to call it, or blue pill that you ever get.
There's no humidity. Yeah, it's all just sun.
You're going up against are functionally fucking retarded.
You have to like watch out because like you sweat that shit out real quick with the sun.
It is. It's so easy. They're stupid as fuck.
Just to make sure everything was above board in case there was a problem or we needed to report anything. They said what I've been doing is fine. We've been doing this by the book, guys.
I completely changed my mind about living out there because I wasn't really hot at all.
Let me ask you, does anyone think this is just some concerned citizen acting independently?
Even though it was 95.
I mean, pretend
I'd probably wait until you experienced like 120 degree weather out there. I'd probably be like, go and experience 120 degrees. Because man, 95 might feel fucking like nothing, but then when it comes to like 110, 120, that's fucked up. Like I remember being in Arizona, in Phoenix, and bro, that fucking 115-day weather, and being outside in that 115, bro. I needed to pop like an Advil because I was getting like a headache through the sun. I had to drink a fuck ton of water. It was just fucking hitting me hard and draining everything. I was going past 110 earlier. The casinos are also wild. I can only imagine. Fuck. Probably popping with people.
It's obvious that they're trying to delegitimize it, and I find it to be very interesting that they're trying to delegitimize it, because trying to delegitimize it rather than arguing directly against it means that they can't. Why would you try to delegitimize something if you could just simply provide a stronger?
Well, yeah, 110 over here where it's fucking humid and shit is fucking retarded too. 110 with humidity is horrible. To death. Fucking go out there and get hit with that fucking humidity.
This might have been borderline libel against me. Yeah. But the fact that first we have the industry lobbying against us, then we're getting this attempted shot at us behind closed doors, makes me concerned about what's coming next. I mean,
it could have just been somebody who works at one of these companies, right? Or it could have been some fanboy that doesn't like of Ubisoft, and there could have been a million reasons. I don't think there's enough reason to really think it's a conspiracy, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, the complaint is still ridiculous.
Anything shady that I'm aware of, but maybe that doesn't matter. If they can't find a real angle on us, maybe we'll make more things up.
Maybe serious things. Yeah, true.
At the rate we're going, I'm
now
expecting
Watchtower.
the next news to be a Photoshop of me in a parking garage doing a handoff with a briefcase full of money.
Oh no!
Now, what I've been told is if the industry can't kill the initiative, the next step is to throw so much dirt on us, members of parliament start getting scared to support it.
That's right.
So just because this is only the second shot at us, that doesn't mean there aren't 20 more shots coming behind it. And I'm again reminded of how stupid this whole thing is.
Again, members of parliament being afraid, there's a very easy way to solve that problem. Make them afraid.
Everything was way more expensive, especially alcohol.
If they want to play in that game,
what were you buying that was expensive? Was it beer or like actual like mixed drinks?
Take the high road, but if someone else takes the low road, you have to meet them there.
When you consider what a comparatively low cost an end-of-life plan is. I bet whatever companies are spending on lobbying against us is more than it would cost them to have end-of-life plans for their games, especially in the future.
It is kind of funny. He's right about that. Yeah.
Hell, I think a lot of end-of-life plans for games will be less than those imaginary euros I'm not being paid.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's coming next.
And beer mainly, but the bottle will set you back at least 40. God damn.
I am so out of my league on this. I have never been a
No, you're not out of your league. Ross, you need to understand that the people that are against you are so much dumber than you are, it would make you afraid for democracy. These are people who... Like, I
had to forget to build the booze officer trailer. Ended up having to close the game and do that. LOL.
Did you play Assassin's Creed Shadows? Like, these people have no fucking idea what they're doing. The fucking CEO says,
no
all
shit.
The critics gave our game a good review. Why didn't it sell a bunch of copies? You're playing
Body
chess
slide.
basically with pigeons, right? And yeah, they might try to knock over the pieces and act like they won, but it's still just a stupid fucking bird. Don't ever think that you're out of your depth here. There's this
crazy idea that people have that the ones that are running these companies are actually these like clandestine, brilliant minds that have a higher level of understanding of the world. No, they're not. It's just a bunch of guys.
That sucks how everything's overpriced out there, man. Liquor, fucking everything. And then you gotta go gamble and lose all your money. What were you playing when you were gambling?
Have you ever played a game that's getting harder and harder, and you can still keep up with it in the moment?
Yeah.
But you're starting to think at the rate it's going, you're not sure if you can handle it in a level or two?
It's Kazan.
That's kind of the vibe I have right now.
The game is hard.
And for those of you who think I'm being paranoid, did you hear about that retro gaming YouTuber who was arrested for reviewing modded handheld consoles? Oh, yeah! That doesn't hit close to home for me at all.
No.
I mean, I don't have any handhelds, so I guess I'm safe there. But
Was
what
sued
about...
and raided by the Italian government. Consoles were seized and channels may be closed for promoting piracy of copyrighted material. Keep in mind that the entire idea of copyright is made up. It's not real. It doesn't exist. All we have to do is get enough people together to just simply redefine how we see it. That's it. That's all we have to do.
One of the packs of accessories in mod increase the carrying weight by 200, which is great for traveling trader. They'll have a lot more to fucking sell.
Gotta love the games industry, but as of this moment, I still feel free to speak my mind, so I better make use of it. Here's the thing, the video games industry is worth billions. If they really want to steer me or the initiative, they'll find a way to do it. We're lucky their attempts have been so bumbling so far. I mean,
Yeah.
I just showed you how these claims are false because they're lying about how the law defines my actions. Video Games Europe was almost certainly lying about this claim, and it was irrelevant. Almost certainly lying about their liability here.
Yep.
They were either so obtuse they couldn't understand what we're asking for when it's spelled out for them, or they're lying about...
No, they're not. Like, you have to understand that.
People say Vegas never sleeps, but that shit is not true. After 3 a.m., it's dead. No, I think they say New York never sleeps. But yeah, Vegas probably fucking needs to, bro. After everyone's all fucking hyped up and goddamn been gambling all day and who knows how long overnight, bro.
Not understanding it. Take your pick. Oh, and this claim.
Went walked around 3 a.m. Place was near a ghost town.
You could say this about anything. Yeah. Like, I could say it's prohibitively expensive for me to make a paper airplane. And you might say, what are you talking about? A piece of paper costs what, 2 cents? And I could say, yeah, but that would curtail my choice. Because I want to make my paper airplane out of the Magna Carta, and that's
Oh my god, I love this. Is Jesus Christ.
But best believe the people selling free rides to strip clubs were still there.
I guess so. I guarantee you that's
Are you trying to go? Did you go to a strip club or no?
Oh, and let's let everyone know this lobby group isn't even representing its members that well. BeamNG says they weren't consulted by Video Games Europe and disagree with their statement and behavior. Even Epic Games, yeah, that small company, you probably haven't heard of them, has come out saying that they're currently non-committal on this. So Video Games Europe wasn't representing them in their statement either. So if they're not even consulting
wait a second. Epic Games hasn't lobbied or opined on the law. I guess our logo is the picture above because we're members very triggered. Actually fucking based him. Him openly saying like, yeah, we're not a part of being against this. Yeah, like I really wish, like, by the way, I talked to somebody from Epic.
No, I'm not paying $40 for you to get there. All people were there were sketch.
I was like, why
Sketchy motherfuckers.
can't get the launcher right? Why can't you do it? Why does it have to have all these updates and this stuff? Like, people don't want this. Nobody wants it. That's why everybody uses Steam. And I'm not gonna tell you what they said. But
There was also some people that were not 21, so they'd have paid even more.
Because they don't care. They do care. I
Animation mod for attack, minor combat overall, but put in animation from from For Honor to Skyrim, replacing the combat animation. That's actually kind of interesting. No shit, that's kind of interesting.
Ubisoft has responded to stop killing games. I was not expecting that. It's a lot of misdirection. I'll try and speedrun this. Okay, this is irrelevant.
Of course.
We're aware of your terms. It's not yet determined if they're legal or not. This is also irrelevant. This part is true. This is a widespread problem in the industry. The only thing unique to Ubisoft is they're trying to get away with this crap as a French company. Okay, even the EU Commission wouldn't commit as to...
I wonder how games journalists will approach the Stop Killing Games initiative once it actually starts being talked about seriously. Because I think that games journalists will side with the video game companies over gamers in order to continue to have their privileges. And so I'm wondering if they will try to attack the credibility of people like me or Ross, or they'll try to make different types of arguments about the viability of this as a baseline. I think that they'll probably just call me a racist and call Ross, you know, a paid operative. I think that's probably what'll happen.
These types of games or services are not when
they have more credibility to cover possibly.
Yeah,
I know. That's why I know they won't.
They might not be. Services tell you when they end.
Come on, buddy.
The endless support argument. Okay, I'm undecided. If this was a senior developer,
Come on, die, buddy.
I would 100% call this misdirection. I mean, hey, this looks awfully similar to that comment from Video Games Europe about endless support. This could be the industry's new playbook. If they can pretend to not understand what we're asking for over and over again, maybe they're hoping that will change the narrative. However, this is a CEO saying this, so maybe he really doesn't know how these games work. Hey, if so, he wouldn't be the first CEO to not understand how his company's products work.
Hey, you gotta give it to him though, right? You know, they say a captain goes down with his ship.
I can't tell if he's just trying to gaslight everyone, or if he just doesn't know how these games are made, so he thinks they would need endless support.
He committed.
I kind of hope he actually doesn't
he can put
know.
skin in the game.
Anyway, the point here is there's a lot of lying and shady stuff going on from the games industry against Stop Killing Games. And I guess now, me too. So if these attempts to shoot down the initiative keep happening, maybe assume the industry, which has been shown to be lying repeatedly, is lying again. And the whole point of their accusations is to make you forget the real issue, which is consumers are getting robbed by the industry. There are nuances to it, but the basic message is when you buy a
This is a vid for the Mace animation.
you should get to keep it. And publishers shouldn't be able to destroy what you already paid for. This concept is so basic, it's still a joke to even have to fight for this. So don't let the industry...
What does this guy want? Communism or something now? What is this? Some kind of Nazi stuff?
That's dope.
Communism and Soviet China? What is this?
No shit.
Off the set, especially in the future.
Some dope ass fucking animation for the Mace.
I say this because things could heat up so much that maybe in the future I'm not at liberty to give commentary or defend myself like this. I've managed to get in touch with a few political insiders that know more about how these attacks work than I do.
Yeah.
I intend to follow their advice. Right now, my plans haven't changed at all. But if I just go really quiet on some topics in the future, then I'm telling you why right now. It will be because the attacks are getting so serious that me saying anything might be a liability somehow. I mean, remember, this was behind the scenes. The industry didn't make this one public. So who knows what the next thing they're planning is. Now, hopefully, I'm overreacting and the industry won't keep escalating this. This was just them taking a couple pot shots at us, but I'm trying to prepare for a lot of scenarios. I mean, I knew there was a chance of something like this happening back when I launched the campaign last year. That's one of the many reasons I never wanted to do this.
Yeah, we didn't have to do this. If there was an end-of-service plan with the game that you purchased, whether it being able to play it offline or what have you, in your opinion, would that justify paying $100 for a game? No. So when I buy an ice cream cone at McDonald's and they decide to change the purchase agreement that you can still buy an ice cream cone, but they have to punch you in the dick after you eat the ice cream cone. And this is like a legal obligation that they have to do. And then you say, well, if we took out
Oh,
the
shit.
punching you in the dick part, but we make the ice cream cone cost $7 to compromise, would that be acceptable? I would say no.
No shit. For Honor and Skyrim. Interesting.
There's no compromise that's necessary here.
Interesting, interesting, interesting.
There's no compromise. We don't need to compromise with anything. This is an unreasonable, ridiculous thing that they have even begun with. Do not allow yourself to be, what's the word? Anchored in to a lie. Don't let yourself be anchored into a lie and then try to cede ground to people that have malicious intent.
At least this is just me trying to get the most bare minimum common sense regulation in the games industry and not trying to be a whistleblower on the defense industry.
Yep.
That would be bad. Okay, to end this on a lighter note, despite all this mess, we've been getting more and more support from European members of Parliament. Here are some I've been informed of, though some of these I'm pretty late finding out. Marketa Gregorova's was from last year, actually, and had cool promotional art and everything. That's what, 4-bit color?
Yep.
But the big one is Nikolai Stepanuta, a vice...
You can see, by the way, all these guys, like, guaranteed, if this is a European guy that understands this problem, this dude has played Counter-Strike before, 100%. They know what's going on because they play games.
President of European Parliament.
Yep.
Throwing his weight behind the initiative and saying he signed it himself.
43. Yeah, he
okay,
absolutely.
I'm the wrong person to judge
He's
social
absolutely
media
played Counter-Strike.
effectiveness, but 85,000 likes on Twitter would sound like a good day to me if I was a politician. This is what I mean about easy wins for politicians, guys.
It's funny that he was right. Thor thought that, you know, it was disingenuous or cynical to say that. But, I mean, again, welcome to politics. Politics are in a lot of cases disingenuous and cynical. That's why they filed this motion to try to invalidate the movement because of a misrepresentation of Ross's initiative.
Keeping it real, most people don't care about video games either way. So this is pretty safe politically.
Yep.
But for the people who do, Stop Killing Games is advocating for a very popular position that's in line with...
Let's go. Kill another one. Give me a pet. Give me the pet.
So this isn't going to cripple the industry.
God damn it.
The
Fucking coins.
fighting this because they'll fight anything that requires them to do something.
Yep.
Stop Killing Games is about as safe and popular as it gets in politics.
It is.
And as a bonus, it's appealing to people who might not normally be involved in politics. That's an elusive demographic.
And this one's showing off another another mod that pretty much makes animations a bit better. Makes animations a bit better. Animations for seething and unseething, along with sheathing. Animations for having your weapon drawn, along with swapping to combat stance in your enemy.
But Peter and Pablo, Peter here, I don't know about Peter, right? He's bald, it's hard to say.
Probably the best thing we can do to push back.
Yeah.
So I've received conflicting information on which parties to contact and what subject lines to use. If you want to help, just try your best with contacting a representative of your country. Preferably someone who cares about consumer rights. Okay, that's it.
That really narrows it down.
I have no idea what's coming down the pipeline now, but all this resistance, we are throwing around some real power to fix this.
I think so.
So let's keep at it.
Well, I mean, I definitely, I totally agree with everything you said. I do. I mean, like, obviously, I completely support Ross. And I think that it's disgusting that they're trying to maliciously misrepresent.
Oh, shit.
Bad skin. I'm going to link you guys to the video. Make sure to give it a like, get a sub, of Curse Farms. I've been a supporter of the Stop Killing Games initiative ever since the beginning. And, yeah, I'm really glad to see this. And I'm glad to see see him pushing back on it, and I'm also glad to see them pushing back on Ross, because them pushing back on Ross means that there is going to be some sort of action. And new billionaire news about PlayStation scamming? Yeah, I don't know. And why not treat this like the automotive industry? For as long as they have to make parts for the model, the video game industry could just make a secondary market that forces or encourages companies. I think
Hell yeah, once I'm done with this fucking boss bullshit, I think I'm gonna head offline.
property laws, I don't think, have been modernized. And I think that the licensing and the way that IP law works now, I think it doesn't work for the internet.
Got 5 more.
And that's the issue. Like, everybody knows about DMCA, right? Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Do you know what year that was created? 1998. That's right. Everybody is marching to the drum beat of a 1998 law. It's insane. Chair? No, it's fine. It's just, it does that. It's all right. And, yeah.
We're actually gonna have an idle animation for resting the shoulder.
I disagree. And might need a little bit of modernizing. I think so. Need a new chair? No, it's okay. It was just like I pushed on it a little bit too hard. Check the Nemesis system for Warner Bros. Perfect example of IP law. Yeah, I think so too. When you encounter enemies in video games, you're going the right way. The person is working way too hard with no pay. Hello, CEO of video games here. Please delete this video. And remember, everyone, this man is not suicidal. It's hilarious to see giant corporations act as actual Ace Attorney villains. No, that's not true, because if they were an Ace Attorney villain, they'd probably have a better case. It's just pathetic and stupid. And the fact companies are fighting back means this does worry them. Don't let up. Yeah, I think this definitely means a lot. It means that we're making a lot of very effective progress, and I'm really happy to see this.
Been playing for a while. Please take a break from my screen. Oh wow, thank you for the update, JagX. It's been 4 hours almost.
It's just going to keep getting better. And hopefully by the time that this, this is all done,
I'll be taking a break now after 5 more kills.
In the way that they were intended. Imagine that. The most hated game dev. Do you guys think that Neil Druckmann is actually the most hated game dev? I think that with Western audiences, he may in fact be the most hated most hated guy. Yeah.
2025 and the gaming world is at war. On one side, the year's 2025 and the gaming world is at war. Yeah. On one side, the general public doesn't get what the big deal is.
There truly are people that are dropping off of the show. They're cowards.
They didn't like strong women.
They're afraid of a TV show. So let me get this. They're afraid of a TV show.
I mean, they don't like a lesbian.
And on the other side, gamers.
Well, the attacks on gamers are just beginning.
The wokest episode in television history.
At the center stands Neil Druckmann.
And all I'll say is at the end of the day, you're way less important. And some of you are not important at all. It's laughable. We send it to each other as jokes some of the time.
The beta male, the male feminist.
A once universally respected visionary. Now, the most divisive figure in gaming.
This is hilarious. I saw this on Reddit.
I'm gonna kill your kid in front of you.
What?
What?
How vile.
Turning a game studio known for only making classics into one that only makes remasters and news headlines.
This to me does feel actually disrespectful, and I mean that legitimately.
And I think that it all started with an idea he had in college. It's 2004, and Neil needs to pitch a zombie game to the father of zombie movies, George Romero.
We had a school project where we had to pitch game ideas to George Romero.
So the idea was for this kind of story.
His idea is about a cop protecting a young girl. In the game, the player switches between the two characters to
Well, I
force
think I
out
heard of this.
I pitched it to George, and he hated it. So I just sat on it.
After getting a job as a programmer at the game studio Naughty Dog, he continues to work on these ideas in the background, until Naughty Dog promotes Neil, along with Uncharted 2 director Bruce Straley, to direct a new project.
Our task was to reboot Jack and Dexter.
Jack and Dexter.
Wait, that never happened though, right? I don't remember that ever happening.
That it was not going to do justice to the franchise that the fans had fallen in love with. It would be shifting it so far in a new direction.
I'm like, well, I have this thing I've been working on
What if we try to do this?
Eventually, this turns into a game based on his zombie idea. The old cop becomes a smuggler named Joel, who's tasked with escorting a girl that's immune to the virus named Ellie across the country to people that are working on a cure. Some of Neil's other pitches include Joel being a hardened criminal seeking redemption, a virus that only infects women.
And you found the one
They already have that. It's called feminism.
girl that it didn't infect, and that was Ellie. And the reason it failed is because it was a misogynistic idea.
A revenge plot where Joel's old partner Tess hunts him across the country, and a climactic scene where Ellie comes in and saves Joel from being murdered by Tess. The game's director, Bruce Straley, rejects the revenge elements. Quote, revenge just wasn't a strong enough motivation for someone to travel all the way across an apocalyptic country for an entire year. At the time, Neil agrees. I'm pretty dark. I wanted to kill Elena in Uncharted 2. Bruce is the one that would balance me and push for more levity. The partnership works. It's a delicate tug of war, but the end result is lightning in a bottle.
People are constantly critiquing each other, and that's the culture we try to cultivate.
Bum 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 bum.
It helps make the game better, even if sometimes it can be frustrating and hurt your ego, but at the end of the day, it's all about the game.
The game launches in June 2013, and both critics
I feel like everybody, like this game, in my opinion, has done irreparable damage to gaming. Because ever since The Last of Us came out, everybody has wanted to make video games into movies. Like, I really don't like that. I think it's shifted the way that, because I see there's so many games that are like this now. And yeah, it's the first movie game, yeah. And like a Kojima, yeah, no, but like, I mean, I'm not saying all of them are bad. Like, some of them are good. I mean, I heard The Last of Us Part 1 was good. But I think that a lot of people have tried to copy this because I think that people always try to emulate Hollywood because they want to be Hollywood, which I think is it's a bad idea.
Here's our floor.
Making this the 4th game ever to earn my highest rating.
The gameplay is pretty similar to their Uncharted games.
It's like a movie. Actually, my involvement is nothing.
But the story?
That's the problem.
Is universally praised as a step forward for
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
The zombie ring.
By the end of the game, players are empathizing.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. Last kill, and then we're getting offline here. Give me the pet, out of the last kill.
And the ambiguous ending sparks countless debates online.
And so we don't want to come out and say it's, oh, this is what we intend, or this is definitely the answer, because it is okay.
Suddenly, Neil gets universally praised as a storytelling genius.
Yep. Sticks in your mind even deeper on one level than a great work of literature or a cinematic masterpiece to some extent.
But their success comes with consequences. In 2014, right in the middle of production on Uncharted 4, Amy Hennig, one of the key creative forces behind Uncharted, leaves Naughty Dog under controversial circumstances.
It was very upsetting. Amy had been replaced. I don't know whether this is public knowledge or not, but that was not her choice. It was the company's choice.
At the same time, Neil gets promoted
Boom.
to Amy's spot and reworks
Done.
everything.
Is it tough for you to go into the set and work with Neil Druckmann, or
You just have to be professional and try and leave your...
Trying to see if I can get the mod for Sky Climber to work, but I guess it needs a fresh game though.
People can work
Okay.
with other people that they disagree with without completely crashing out. Like, and it's like most
All right, I am done for tonight. It's already 1 a.m. You have a wonderful night, and I will see you next time when I get a chance. I'll pop back in after maybe a couple days. We'll see how we feel. Thank you guys for being here. Love you guys. Peace out. Have a good night. Boom. We out of here.